this update. So it's been streaming the whole time, but it keeps getting kicked off and back on and off and back on, like it's starting and ending. Hello, friends and fans and family. I don't know why this is happening to me. So let me restart Steam and try to get this crap working. Well, that'll be a thing that will be yeah. All right, so y'all can see me now? Yes or no? Maybe so. Download. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it's the game wouldn't stop. The game wouldn't stop trying to download a 20 gigabyte file. Rocket. I'm back now. Well, I,
So, so Crimson's in the stream, and he said that Halo Reach takes place before Halo CE, so it still works. And so I was telling him, you know, yes, it's still, you know what, it actually still works kind of good. I feel like I wanted to feel the game progress gameplay wise, and not necessarily story wise. I mean,
mm,
you know, as the story goes on, the gameplay gets better, obviously, but uh, in my mind, I was like, oh, I don't want to get spoiled with really good gameplay and then go back to janky gameplay.
I
um,
understand.
but but at the same time, you know, like this could be like a cool like origin story segue where what happened, like why did we even do all the things we just did? Well, we can find out right now by playing a little bit of Reach.
Yeah.
Works for me.
So let's try it and see if this'll work. Halo Reach. Yeah, that was the main
All
thing
right.
I know was that it was just that the quality of gameplay is going to be very jarring going back
Yeah,
and forth. I apologize for it. I'll just download all of them tonight and be done with it. Um,
it's all good.
I fired it up earlier today and I really and truly thought because I went to campaigns and I was like, oh, they're all listed here, and it's letting me choose them, so I guess we're good. And then
Yeah,
I was a damn
uh,
fool.
it's all good, dude. You put up with a million, millions of amounts of curveballs and screwdrivers I've thrown into the system. So believe me.
On the plus side, for the entire stream now, it's going to show 3% of 20.4 gigabytes installed at the top of my screen, so I got that going for me. Um, yeah, if you want to send me one more invite, we'll do it.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that right now.
It's not the internet, Calrea. I'm just doing too much on my computer, and my computer can't handle it. Because I'm chatting on Discord, live streaming, watching my live stream on a separate computer, and downloading a 20 gigabyte file all at the same time. Even our internet isn't that good. It is Virginia.
All right, should we go?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Legendary, of course. All right, here we freaking go.
Sue! Do my Lord Arrow.
Oh, I'm already really excited.
And a crack of thunder outside as the storms come rolling in.
Oh, you're probably getting some of the storms we had here the other day, or yesterday actually.
Yeah, we're supposed to have really bad storms for the next 2 days.
Yeah, we're supposed. I think tomorrow it's gonna be like 101 degrees here.
Lovely. It doesn't usually get over 100 in Virginia. It just gets to 95 with 80% humidity.
Contact with Visegrad Relay was lost last night. All signals flatlined at 2600 hours. I responded with trooper fire teams, which have since been declared MIA.
And now you're sending us.
The Office of Naval Intelligence believes deployment of a Spartan team is a gross misallocation of valuable resources. I disagree.
Commander.
So that's avenue number 6.
Okay. You read his file?
Only the
That guy
past
with the
gives me
skull
pause.
overlay on his helmet is like, looks exactly like
Anyone
my
claim
player character in
responsibility, sir?
Infinite.
Only thinks it might be the local insurrection. 5 months ago, they pulled a similar job on Harmony. Hit a relay to take out our eyes and ears, then stole 2 freighters from dry dock. That cannot happen here. Reach is too damn important. I want that relay
Yeah, I didn't
back
see
online,
that,
number
Brixton.
1.
Sir, consider it done.
And 7.
On the other side.
New number
Calm
6
down.
and 7, Megami. I was thinking the same thing. Well, if I'm
Commander,
Noble
sir.
6, who
I'm
is he?
Carter, Noble Team's leader. That's Cat, Noble 2, Neil and George 4 and 5.
Noble
You're
0.
riding with me, Noble 6.
Not gonna lie to you, Lieutenant. You're stepping into some shoes the rest of the squad would rather leave unfilled. Me, I'm just happy.
I'm not gonna lie, Noble 6 looks like a bit of a thick boy in the midsection compared to the others. He's a little heftier than the others.
That lone wolf stuff stays behind. Clear? Got it, sir.
Hell nah. I'm all
Welcome
about being a
to
lone
Reach.
wolf in Halo.
We're a wolf pack of 2, friend.
Wolfpack, yeah.
Awoo. Yeah,
do
so
you
to
know-
you and anybody watching, if I just explode out of existence, it's probably because our power went out.
Oh, is it really coming down over there? Or about to?
It's starting to, yeah. What were you gonna ask me? I'm sorry, sir.
I was gonna say, do you know the levels?
Listen up, Noble Team.
Reach as
We're
well
looking
as
at
you
a
do
down
in
relay
the,
outpost 50
the-
clicks from Visegrad.
I would say probably better. I used to play a lot of solo, like single player Halo Reach, just for fun, like funsies, just running the levels over and over and over.
Backup channels.
I haven't played it in like a year, but yeah.
You heard her. Dead zone confirmed.
I actually beat this. I beat this whole one on stream last year on Legendary. This is the only one I beat the entire game on stream.
Okay.
I know that as soon as we get off the plane, there's going to be an invisible elite running away, and if we can kill him before he hits the gate, we'll get an achievement.
Okay. Something to look forward to.
Yeah. If you look around, you'll literally see him turning invisible and running away as we're doing our flyover.
Okay. Yes, sir. How long did it take you to beat it on Legendary on stream? How many streams?
I think it was 3 episodes, maybe.
Okay.
Could be the missing troopers. Let's check it out.
Bad thing, not good. Nightbot is forever quoting quote number 12 over and over and over. Bad thing, not good. Thank you, Aiden.
Do not want your eyes in the sky.
Alright, where's this thing at?
Well,
Let's go, 6.
Lone Wolf, y'all.
All right, Noble Team. Spread out. Watch
There he is. Straight ahead of me.
Oh, I see him. Yep.
Oh, you didn't kill him. I didn't even hit him.
How are you supposed to be so far away? Oh, that's nice.
Hey, man. You watched a really funny video in it with Master Chief in it this morning, Aeon? What video was that? Was it from the Halo TV series? Oh my god, it's so laggy. Oh.
I'm seeing heat sinks in the structure ahead.
Hang on. It's laggy.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I stopped moving. I'm turning off some stuff in the background.
Where did he go? Where did you go? Oh, okay, there we are.
Hiding, sir.
I was like, where the hell?
I meant to tell you. I noticed after our last session that we got a really nice achievement
Something in the fields.
this side up. Did you notice that? Avoid being forcibly ejected from your warthog while playing on the mall.
Oh, nice, dude. We got that?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I didn't notice.
I'm your god tier driver.
That was a fun scene, man. I really enjoyed that one. But I did just get some kind of achievement, like avoid or like get a binary signature or something.
Oh,
Damn. Fill me in, Commander. What are you seeing? Over. We've got military
let's see if we can adjust this just a little bit.
June,
Video.
see everything. Negative. Thermal's clean.
It's a little better. Okay. Bear with me, guys, as we try to run a much more robust game. Honestly, ask a question about almost anything. Ligma Patient Zero, it has been a minute since I've seen you. Ask unto me your question, friend. Should have turned Grunt's birthday party on so we could get all the little yay, yay for headshots. Oh god. It's so laggy. Oh god.
So I wonder how improved the AI is compared to what we just went through.
Hard to say. Definitely better. I know that the jackals are much more maneuverable. I don't think that they really did much with the grunts. They just give you more of them to fight. Oh
Okay.
my god, it's so laggy.
Oh god, I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
This is your favorite Halo, Mega Man?
Enemy dropships inbound.
That's a good question. So Ligma Patient Zero has a question. Hello, Plumbex, how have you been? I haven't seen you in like a week. Hello, my friend. Ligma Patient Zero wants to know who put the bump in the bump and who put the ram in the ramalama ding dong.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna end it with the bomb, and I was gonna go Ramalama Dig Dog.
I don't know the answer to that question.
These are the important questions, though.
Was it Jeebus? The $1 million question. Well, I've missed you. I was hoping you were doing all right. I was worried something might have happened to you. I'm glad you're here, though, Plumbex. And I don't know if you noticed, but we hit our 500 follower goal. So Calrea is going to be on camera with me in a couple of weeks. We're going to be streaming It Takes Two together. It's the damn Covenant.
I need you at that relay outpost now.
Boss, showing more activity to the east.
Copy that, June. We're on. 6, pick up 1.
Let me. Oh my god. Ligma patient 0. That's an interesting question to ask. I'm trying to get my lag under control.
Is it with the actual game or the lag on the stream?
It's my actual game is really jerky. And I know it's because the game looks nice and I'm taxing my system.
Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Don't do that. I can't res you, bro. Hang on, I'm gonna switch to that. And then I'm gonna switch off of this. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Alright. So we'll turn this way up. Test, test, test.
I died.
I
First
blame
death of legendary.
I blame myself.
I blame you too.
Good. As long as we both agree. Teamwork.
We the Wolfpack, man. We gotta do this.
All right, there we go. So I'm closing up the stream view on my laptop, guys, to try and help the lag a little bit. So if you say something and I don't respond, or if you redeem something, please tell me, and I will act appropriately. But I'm not going to see redeems pop up immediately.
Whoa. Died again.
Why would you do such a thing? Oh, stupid helper. You gotta give them the wambo cambo.
I almost got phenomenal.
Oh, I'm dead.
Now I got phenomenal.
You didn't get shit. I'm dead. Don't try to blame me.
Oh, I'm way dead. No, but I'm dubbing something called the phenomenal, and that is when a covenant, but especially like a grunt, sticks you with a sticky grenade.
Oh, because
That is called the phenomenal.
I'm that good.
Well, to me, that was like one of the what most memorable moments from.
Thank you,
T.
Veggie.
I
Did
forget
you
where it happened, but you got sticky somewhere, and it was hilarious.
did you ever get a chance to watch the magical sticky grenade clip I sent you? I know I sent you the one where I almost disintegrated your head with a shotgun, and then was like, "Oh my God, you came so close to dying."
Yep, no, I remember you clipped that. The one where I got sticky. I think that was actually on the first episode we ever did.
Now, you know, too, there is actually an alternate way to handle this stage. Where
No, I don't know.
Where we just run.
Oh, you just run past
You
us?
just go past them.
Alright, let's do it. Cool with
No, I want to kill them. This is good practice for later. Later, they won't be this easy.
it. Okay.
They're very good at dodging the plasma pistols.
Let's see.
That's one down. Oh, hang on. There we go. Alright, that's 1 to 2 down. Ooh. Think that's the last silver one down. Not sure. He might have gotten away.
Where am I getting shot from?
Gold one down. And
Where they at?
got him.
Yep.
The Wombo combo. It's unassailable.
To the northeast.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
Oh, let's go.
Oh. Oh, they gave us both trucks. Well, that's
Hell
interesting.
yeah.
Oh,
Is our team supposed to jump in with us?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm picking them up.
Well, aren't you accommodating? There we go.
If it lands,
There we go.
I would probably die in about 3 seconds, Ligma. Gotta be honest. That I would die. The end would take me. Excuse me, sir. Some of us are trying to kill the Covenant. Protect Reach. Whilst blocking, just clench as hard as you can. I don't know that plasma grenades have pins, Ligma. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh shit! Here comes Jimmy boy with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Jimmy. I can't shout you out unfortunately because I'm too busy saving the planet Reach from the Covenant assault. But I appreciate you. What were you playing, my friend? I'm gonna find that Bob and I'm gonna kill him. The lag is real. So there should be an invisible gold armor elite. There he is. Oh god, the Bob! He got me.
Whoa! What did you lead me into?
There's every stage has a. This is the gold guy that we were talking about before. So, now I don't know if it's every stage or just most of the stages, but they're called Bobs, and it's a lore-based thing where they're Covenant elites that were literally born on board the ships on the way to Earth space or like Terran space for the invasion. So they've literally only ever known combat and like training for war. And so the Bobs are literally born on board. They were born on board a ship. It's like the closest thing to a Spartan that the elites have. And if you can kill one, it's like an achievement thing.
And you know where they are?
I knew where that one was because I usually run him over, but he whipped around and shot me and launched me through the sky. So.
Okay.
So did Calrea shout you out, I wonder? Let's see.
Did you get raided by Jimmy Box?
Jimmy Box raided me, that's right. Tribes, yep, there they go. Got raided. Thank you so much for the contribution. Dude, you came in and just dropped channel points on everything. Too drunk to continue World at War, huh? Well, I'll be too drunk to continue Halo Reach in a couple of hours, so don't feel bad, my friend. So, little trick, it's the Covenant. No shit. Is that who we've been killing this whole time? Oh god.
Oh, whoa.
Ah! That little bit where they're like, oh, check out all these locations, and every location you go to, the Covenant attack you. This whole area is actually like a big circle, and the human Marines are always holed up at whichever the last one you go to is. And because this one's like the most wide open, I tend to just do a circle and end here, because this allows you for a little more freedom of movement as opposed to fighting them in those little cramped spaces in the other locations. But that's why I just basically like ran through all of those areas and didn't stop, was because you only have to kill the ones at the last location.
Okay.
There's extra ammo laying around here. I thought there might be a battle rifle somewhere, but
I did pick up a battle rifle outside of here, but
oh, okay, over there by the sheds.
yes. Well,
Okay.
it was kind of like where we got off in the woods.
Okay. I thought there'd be another one in here.
Oh, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I did pick it up, and then I died, so it's still out there.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm still coping with the lag. It's better than it was, but it's still
Okay.
there. Well, I'm sorry, friend. You can't come with me on this adventure. Oh shit, they plasmid me. Well,
Yeah, I'm glad I did go in.
I thought I'd at least get into the crowd. My thought was they would sticky me and then I would just blow up in the middle of them.
Right.
I just wanted to be a hero. You want to be a hero, kid? That's what she said.
Alright. So, I'm just gonna run in there and die. That's
Oh.
the plan.
And this is something you're choosing to do and not something they're making you do?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Where they at?
I killed them all.
Yeah, if this was just you and me, I don't know.
I got a lucky stick in there and killed the main silver guy. There's quite a few needlers. There's even like a needler rifle in here if you want to snag that bad boy.
There's a Needler rifle somewhere?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
That's a good gun.
Oh, yeah. It's barely got any ammo, though. Oh, there we go. Never mind. So did you play a lot of multiplayer with this one?
Not really. No. I probably played the least multiplayer with this one. I mean, you could do like matchmaking with random people for the campaign and stuff, but it was a lot of just like basically they were there and we were leeching points off of each other kind of thing. It wasn't like we were talking with our microphones and stuff, you know, like this was after the fun of having a microphone in an Xbox game had worn off and it was just assholes mostly. So
Oh, right, yeah. The old school days. I remember those days.
Mhm. Look how pretty. Even though it's an older game, the skyboxes, Divide by Zeros, whenever Divide by Zeros comes in, he's always like, oh, the skyboxes are so good on this game or that game. He's a big fan of like he treats it as like almost a like a metric for rating a game is how how much work did they put into the areas you can't get to, you know what I'm saying? Like
I
how
admire that.
how good does it look way over there where you can't go? Because some games will try really hard to make this wall look realistic, and then you look out there and it's just fog of war, and you're like, oh, okay. And it breaks the immersion. Whereas this game, they did a lot of work on the boxes and things. So if you come up top where I'm at, they do have an armor lock equipable, so you can turn invincible for a second. And there's some more battle rifle ammo. I picked up most of it.
Let's see.
Oh, there you are. There it is, right there. So the ammo, the rifle's here, and inside this little area is the armor lock. I tend to usually kind of post up in this general vicinity. once we kill the first, I think there's at least one down here below us. Once we kill the first wave,
Do you recommend the armor lock versus the sprint?
I don't like it, but I know most
Okay.
people prefer it.
How we doing, Cat?
No, I think I'm gonna stick with the sprint.
I don't like any quote unquote upgrade that locks you or prevents you from moving. I feel like movement is more valuable than 3 seconds of invulnerability in this game, because what'll especially at legendary, what'll happen is you'll be like, oh no, enemies, and then you'll do the armor lock and they'll just all throw grenades around you and they'll blow up right as it wears off.
All right.
I used to like to play this with points on. That was my thing. I was a big fan of playing it with the point scoring system turned on.
How did the point scoring work?
It basically just ranks you on like headshots versus normal kills and hits and things like that.
Okay.
And the game will set objectives like earn 50,000 points for this stage, earn 70 for this stage. You're about to get shot. Oh, sorry. That was my fault.
It's all good. Yes, Crimson. I did get Minecraft, and Platy and I plan on doing some co-op at some point, and the more the merrier. I've never played Minecraft before, so I don't know how it works, but we'll figure it out.
You're gonna play Minecraft with Platy instead of Stardew Valley.
Instead of what?
Stardew Valley.
What is that?
That was that farming game I was telling you about last time that you were like, I've literally never heard of that game. And I was telling you it's like one of the best selling indie games ever created. It's sold like
okay.
20 million copies. You're like, oh dude, I've never heard of that game.
Hey, we'll play both.
I was trying to get Quex to play it, but I don't think it's quite her speed of game. Oh, I got deaded. No, Calrea, he did not know what Stardew Valley is. Did you die?
Yeah, I died.
Okay. Good. Oh, not really.
Are you still up top?
Yeah.
So how did you get up there?
How did I get up there? You were up here with me. I just ran up the.
I died.
I ran up the when we first got off the thing. There's a staircase over there. We got off the plane.
Okay. Whoa.
There's enemies down there.
Oh.
Just an FYI.
I'm a dying machine right now.
I'm just waiting for that dropship to go away. Please.
Is it
thank-
gonna go away?
Yeah,
Oh,
there it goes.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's all about hanging out up here.
Yeah, just pick a couple off and then duck in.
Whoa.
Tree Simulator 2023. Is that a book? What is that, Megami? Oh, dropship.
No. Oh. Minecraft Java Edition. Yeah, I saw that there was a Java edition and a PC edition. I didn't know the difference. I just got the PC edition.
So at this point, we can fall back into the bunker if you want to, or we can insist on killing everything.
I'm following your lead.
Do that.
We can go. We can
That
go.
lone wolf stuff.
Yeah, I'm all about it.
Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Never mind, I'm going into the bunker. Ah!
Did you die?
No, I ran.
Okay.
I saw there was like a Banshee that did like a dive bombing run, and it went underneath the walkway. So I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna jump on and steal this Banshee, and then it blew up as I was landing on it. I started getting shot.
Man.
I was like, no. There's extra battle rifle ammo. There you go, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was scary. Tree Simulator 2023, Game of the Year, and only $3.99 on Steam right now. Ooh, sounds exciting.
It feels so good to run. To have that sprint option
Where's the rest?
feels good.
We got split. I don't think
Feels good, man.
they sound bad, cops.
All right, Corporal. Stay put. We'll get you combat.
Pope Simulator.
Plasma damage.
The best part of Pope Simulator is the vehicle stage when you get to drive around in the
Not
bubble.
your domain.
I got a live one over here. Come on.
Hold right trigger to wave.
It's all right. We're not gonna hurt you. George, I got her. Keep still, and I'll release you.
See, nowadays people would be really upset with how George manhandled that woman. But
Right.
George is like the most wholesome character in the group. Look at the way he took away her agency by removing her feet from the ground. Look at Finn playing just the Game of the Year games. What are you talking about, Jimmy? No, I play obscure stuff. This is a special thing. I play retro and jankiness when I don't have co-op streams to play. When I'm playing co-op, it's all about having fun with my friends, man.
Are you getting called out right now?
Jimmy's like, look at Finn playing only Game of the Year games. You don't know me. Shut up. You know what? I know what I have to do. Beep, beep, beep. Ah!
Oh, you can drive that thing?
Yeah, for what it's worth. I think there's actually an achievement for like running over an enemy with it, but it's really difficult to do. Sorry, George. No, stay, Jimmy. Stay, drink water, and spend time with us. These are the ones I was telling you with the jackals, where you literally shoot the little hole on the right side of their shield, and then just move up and to the right and shoot them in the head, and it's just 2-shot kill every time.
Oh, nice.
And I kept trying to do it in CE, not realizing, oh yeah, that's right, that's not a thing. But yeah, there's like it's like a programmed animation for them where when you shoot the little gap on the right side, or for you it's the left, but on the side of their shield where there's that little spot where their gun sticks out. When you shoot that, they always like hold their shield to their side and basically stand up and present their head for popping.
Okay. Is this thing got a turbo mode? Can I just freaking run them over? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
It's easier when you're not playing on Legendary. They tend to stick you pretty much immediately on Legendary. Woo, woo.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's a mean boy.
And they're bringing the heat with this legendary.
Well, they got to make it challenging since you almost always have an invincible helper. You know? There's a sword one over to the left. Once you get up there, he's going to charge you.
Oh, there it is. That's him. Yeah. Oh, no. I think I took him out.
I'm dead.
Yes, I did.
The boomer boy got me.
But, what was that?
The one with the concussion gun is the worst of the group, honestly. He's a pain in the ass. Gets stuck. Wow, he's a ghost too. I felt like I had 2 consecutive sticky grenades go through his body
I
there.
need you to reset a junction. Do it. Get back.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's called the anti-phenomenal.
Yeah. The phenomenal.
I don't know, they just said that there was a robbery in our campus, so we had to leave 15 minutes later. Okay, well. Yeah, there's a robbery every 2 seconds where I live. Downtown San Antonio is fun.
How long?
Calrea knows.
Question of my life.
How long? Question
The
of my
question
life.
is, when will the station be back online? 2 weeks.
How's Calrea doing?
This is plasma damage.
She
Only
had
the
a
components
more
back.
depressing week than me, and it's her birthday on Sunday, and her parents were supposed to come down this weekend, and because of the weather, they probably won't. So she's really upset right now, and she is drinking.
Okay. I'm raising a glass to Calrea right now.
Yeah, I'm about to go raise my 3rd glass to Calrea right now.
What's your name? Do you live around here?
Do you live around here? A dirt farmer on an alien world. No, man, I'm from Moss Isley. I'm just vacationing here.
Yeah,
Your accent sounds
I
familiar.
took a right when I should have taken a left.
Yeah, I zigged when I should have zagged, and here I am.
Friend of yours? Shine alone. I'm sorry.
Why would you be?
Big man forgets what he is sometimes.
She just lost her father. She needs a full psychiatric workup.
She's not the only one. Lock it down, both of you. Get her on her feet. The body stays here.
Thank you, sir.
Huzzah! She's raising her 4th, and I think that your 5th should be your last, Calrea.
Signa. It's patchy, but it's there.
I'll take it.
Because you got raking to do tomorrow,
We
damn
have
it.
to ground this place.
Raking and weed eating. I don't care. You're gonna do it anyway. You could have done it in the sunshine last weekend. Now
Colonel,
you
this
can
is
do
Noble
it.
One. There are no rebels.
Julius, what are you
The
doing?
Covenant are on reach. Acknowledge?
Come again, Noble One. Did you say the Covenant?
Affirmative. It's the winter contingency.
Anyway,
May God help us all.
So what are you guys gonna do for her birthday?
be poor.
Be poor, okay.
I'm actually gonna take her to. It's probably not gonna be this weekend because of the weather, but we're gonna go to. There's a place called Rock Bottom Brewery that it's an outdoor mall, just outside of Richmond. It's mostly high end shops and stuff, but it's like a lot of. It's basically like a 2-story shopping center that's got like trees and paths and grass and stuff in the middle, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like if you picture like a mall built in the 90s and then just take the roof off. And at one end of it, they've got Rock Bottom Brewery, which is a microbrewery that sells bacon, chicken, mac and cheese. And that's what Cal Ray is saying in my channel. Bacon, chicken, mac and cheese. Bacon, chicken, mac and cheese, and they have some really good steaks. They have all kinds of good food there. It's not super expensive, but it's nice. We haven't actually been there since COVID started. We used to live on that side of town, so we used to go there fairly frequently, and that's where she wanted to go. So
Nice.
And then at the end of the month is our 5-year anniversary, so we're going to Charlottesville. We're going to the Charlottesville downtown mall, and we're going to go to the restaurant that we went for our first date, which would be nice.
Oh, nice.
The one that wasn't a date, because I was just a guy from work trying to be nice, according to her. Yeah. I had known her for about 6 months. I met her through work, and I was basically, she told me it was her birthday, and I was like, oh, I need to take you out for your birthday. You know, that's the in, right? When the girl's like, oh, it's my birthday. Oh, let me take you out for your birthday. And she was like, well, I'm going to be really busy. I'm like, that's cool. We can do something at the end of the month when we get paid. And she's like, oh, okay. So I drove 2 hours from Richmond to where she lived with her parents. Picked her up, and her parents were like, so this is a date? And they were like, no, it's not. She's like, no, it's not a date. He's just a guy from work. He just wants to take me out for my birthday.
And the rest is history.
No, it was more than 2 months, Calrea. We had known from before that. She doesn't even know. She's drunk. Yeah. Went down there, got her, spent the day with her on not a date. Turned around, had to drive. It was like I ended up putting like 150 to 200 miles on my car that day. And then got home to Richmond just after midnight, and she had texted me and been like, and she said something along the lines of like, I feel dumb. She was like, I feel dumb. My mom and dad are having a cookout for Memorial Day tomorrow. I should have just told you to stay in the guest bedroom, and then you could have had like barbecue with us tomorrow. And I was like, that's cool. I can come back. I'm not doing anything.
Oh my
And I
god.
turned around 8 hours later and drove all the way back. So I drove probably close to 400 miles that weekend just to spend time with her.
Nice.
But it wasn't a date. I was just a guy from work hanging out. All right. Calrea is in there drinking her. Yeah, I went to an escape room with friends the next day, and then because I had already made plans and like bought the tickets and everything ahead of time, and then they were like, they all went to go get drinks and have food, and I was like, sorry, I got a thing, and I jumped in the car and went back to see her.
Wow.
And I've regretted almost every moment of it ever since. Going to the escape room, I mean. Hey, you know what's fun? Some of these things blow up. I'm just fucking with you. I started shooting that gas truck over there. There's a sniper rifle here if you want it.
Oh yeah, I want it. Where's it at?
Leaning up right here where I'm standing.
Oh, nice. Oh, let me put some ammo out. I don't need it. Yeah, so a house and 7 cats later.
6 cats.
6 cats.
Yeah, Jimmy, Calrea still asks me, am I sure I'm committed to our relationship? She forgets that we'd been dating for 6 months the first time we talked about buying a house together. Because she lived so far from me, and we would basically alternate weekends staying at each other's place, and I was like, we could just buy a place in the middle. And then it'd be like so we literally found a house that was a 42-minute drive to work for her and a 41-minute drive for me. Like in the exact middle.
Head for the main
and we were talking about buying it.
Sword control on field. Target located. Any artillery support in the area?
We ended up getting a better house though. The house that we've got now is better than that one. That one had almost 5 acres of land on it, but it was out in the middle of nowhere. It was a little country house. Get the hell off my lawn!
God, 40 minutes from work though, that would drive me. Well, now it would drive me nuts now that I work remote. I literally just roll my fat ass out of bed, turn on my computer.
Calrea, when we lived over just outside of Richmond. She used to drive like, I think it was like 60 miles each way to work every day, until she got a job at the place where I work, where we both work now.
Yeah, that would drive me nuts. I mean, an hour each way, basically.
Yeah. When she came and worked at headquarters with me, they were like, we can't give you a pay raise, but the amount of gas she was saving came out to like $3,000 a year.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm dead because somebody felt the need to pick up the orbital strike marker and then not use it. So
Oh, that's what that was for.
somebody felt the need.
Oh, can we still find that thing?
It's the little marker gun that you picked up from the box
Yeah, but where did I drop it?
on your corpse.
On my corpse, which one?
Yes.
Yes. There's my sniper.
Get out of here.
Maybe this doesn't come back. Oh no, maybe that's it right there. I think I see it.
Don't worry. I'm doing my phenomenal work.
You're just taking on all the Covenant tanks by yourself.
I took one of them. I'm dead now.
Okay, let's try this
It's
again.
mine.
Let's go.
I stole it.
Limited, but we'll prioritize whatever you need, man.
So is that like a Gears of War kind of weapon where you're calling down some kind of laser or something?
Yeah, you basically mark it and it calls down an orbital strike with lasers onto the target. Like that. That's one down.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it.
And then it takes a little while for the sat link to sync up again, and then you can do it again. Oh, he killed me with magic. Somehow. Oh, wow. Literally spawned and died instantly.
There we go.
Well, I got the one. I saw the gun go rolling down the hill a little bit.
Nope, 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 nope. Let's see if I can. Oh, okay. I got the gunner.
And he's dead. Okay. Yeah, he was kind of spawn camping that little detector or the little marker gun.
Are we gonna need that orbital whatever the hell for something else coming up?
Probably. No, we'll be fine. It only gets like 4 shots or something like that. And now we've got a regular Warthog. I think there's a Gauss Warthog that we get in a little bit later. Do you want me to drive or you want to drive?
I'm
Your
driving.
surrogate station has its own comms array.
May
That should
God
be
have
back
mercy
online
on our
quickly.
souls.
Airview base has an anti-air battery that will help clear the skies.
Did you jump in? Let's go.
Where's he gonna ride? He's still on my lap.
Never mind.
You could wait. Actually, go back to him. How badly do you want the invincible Spartan to be on our team? So stay still.
I mean, that sounds amazing. Oh God.
There you go.
Okay, not what I was expecting, but
It's not what anybody was expecting.
no. Keeping us on our toes, I like
Yep.
it. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Okay, now I wasn't sure if I was going the right way before.
I don't usually go this way. I go the other way, but I don't know if it matters.
That's good. So what is the other way? Am I going straight?
There's another path that runs in a general that way direction to your left.
Alright.
But it loops around, like it all connects together. It's just I always go right on this. I don't even know how it's different if you go left first. There's gonna be some ghosts over this hill.
Crimson says Halo Infinite gonna get co-op this season. Yeah, it's getting here in August. Mid-August is when Halo Infinite co-op comes out. And I know that Phenomenal is dying to play it. Dying to play it.
I will be dying when I play it.
I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, that was the objective back there. That little installation back there is where we want to be.
Oh, how did it not die? There we go.
On the top of that building, that gold elite up there has the plasma grenade launcher, the homing grenade launcher.
Nice.
Just be aware.
Yeah, I was trying to pick him up with a snipe, but I ran out of bullets. Perfect time to run out.
Ah!
Nope.
Whee!
That thing looks like it's fun to get hit by.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay.
Do they do, is there a crouch jump in this thing?
I think so.
Damn it.
Damn it. He's taking cover now. Bastard. Waste of ammo. I will say the elites, the AI on the elites, they're a lot better at hiding to get their shields back up in this game.
Okay.
Like, if you don't seal the deal, they will run, just stand, like this guy's just literally standing there waiting for his shields to come back up.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
That's our grenade boy.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Patty Cam, what's up?
Patty cat.
Patty Cam. We're just talking about you.
Are you back now?
Yes, I'm back.
Because I intend to die.
Oh, I just died.
Lol, JK.
Crimson!
Get wrecked, son. Give me them points.
Whoa, what's that?
What's what?
Are you in that gun?
No. So basically, the objective was to come up and activate that gun, and it shoots down the drop ships to prevent more reinforcements.
Okay.
So you'll basically have infinite reinforcements attacking you until you get that.
Nice work, Spartans. Head to Farragut Station and get that convoy.
Head to Farragut Station.
Spartans, this is Sword Control. Thought you could use some mobile firepower.
Some more firepower.
The rocket launcher up here. A rocket launcher that I can't pick up. Let's go.
I'm wondering where our invincible guy went. Our helper. Oh, there he is.
There we go. Yeah. Can't leave him behind.
Welcome to the party, cat.
You need to get that comms array online.
I love the fact that somebody came in your stream and started calling you out for playing only Game of the Year games.
It was Jimmy.
That's hilarious.
It was totally Jimmy. Oh, I'm on your ass, brother. You don't have a ghost of a chance.
Oh, nice. Whoa. Alright.
How'd you like that sweet barrel roll I did?
That you did on purpose?
I didn't do it on purpose, but I landed on the wheel, back on the wheels on purpose. If you ever, just little fun hint for Halo Reach 3 and 4, they all handle the same way. I'm not sure if it works. I guess it works as well for 2. But if you ever roll your Warthog like that, if you turn your left thumbstick towards the direction you're rolling, it'll actually cock the wheels in such a way that you almost always stop on your wheels instead of on your roof.
Oh, nice.
Unless you're just really unlucky, it basically, like, it helps your momentum or something. Like, I've never figured out exactly why, because it just turns the wheels a little bit to the side, but it almost always ends up with you back on your tires if you do that.
Okay. Yeah, I probably won't remember that.
So, like,
I mean, I'll remember it as trivia, but not as, like...
I'll remember that there is a way to do it.
Yeah.
I know he told me this.
Oh, traffic.
Got you, fam. Oh, I died for you. Ah.
Hold on. There you go. Did our invincible guy die, or?
Ask that question again, but more slowly. No, he just ran off somewhere.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Did our invincible guy die?
You never know.
Yeah. Yeah, they killed the shit out of him.
I wasn't sure if there was, like, assumed air quotes around his name. Invincible.
No, he's just farting off over there behind the Warthog doing absolutely dick. Just standing there.
Activate.
Okay. Okay.
Bro, these dropships are annoying. No, damn it.
Just thinking of Cleveland from the Family Guy. Whenever his tub gets blasted out of the house. No, 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 no! Falls out into the yard. Oh, that's our chickadee. Oh, there they are. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Y'all are all dead.
Did you die?
No.
Okay. Let's see.
Listen here, Mr. Lanius. Spartans never die. They're only missing in action. Okay?
Okay.
But everybody knows exactly where I am. Executed. There's a rocket launcher in here where I'm standing, if you want it.
Is it a real rocket launcher, or is it one of those where it's just on the floor and you can't pick it up?
I don't know, man. It's this hold X to swap. I could try it and see how many rockets there are in it.
You know what? You rock the rocket launcher. I want to see you rain fire, rain hell.
Like that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it works.
Oh my god. Not exactly what I meant. You know what, though? I'll take that over getting shotgunned or melee in the back.
I mean, if anything, it was a beautiful, beautiful kill, right?
It was.
I mean, that can go in the highlight reel. Minimum safe distance. See, you need to learn about minimum safe distances.
Get back to Sword Base ASAP.
Good work, Spartans. Return to Sword Base. The rest of your team is inbound, imminent.
Alright, here we go. So there's going to be a lot more vehicles. This is where we were before, when I was saying if you whip the other way.
I got you.
Get here quick.
Yeah, that went well.
Yeah, the AI sucks dong at using a Gauss rifle, honestly.
You want me to drive and you get on that thing?
Yeah, that works. Hey, buddy.
Noble, be advised. Company Corvette moving into position.
Should be, I think, 2 Spectres and two Wraiths when we come around this corner. Not sure. Or further up when we like get back to the actual base. There might be more ghosts before that. Oh yeah, there's a ghost.
There's one.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Alright, we didn't die. Right behind that rock.
Yeah,
I can
just
see him already.
Oh,
Nice. That was sweet.
I was doing so good.
Oh, get him. There it is.
6. Get here quick. We'll meet you inside.
Yeah, just slow and steady on this. Just snipe them a couple at a time. So, given how powerful the Gauss hogs are, why would they ever put a chain gun hog on the ground. Don't talk to me about supply lines and manufacturing. This war's been going on for 2 decades. They've had time to build more of these.
Right.
There is not a single Warthog still in service that was in service at the start of the war. They were choosing to build more that used chain guns.
Opening the gate now.
Oh my god, are we gonna have to fight all of that?
No. I don't think you can actually destroy any of those. That's why I'm like kind of fooling around.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought that was like a premonition right there.
No.
So I get in. Get in, dude.
No, because we're not going to be able to drive in there anyway. There's blocks in the way, see?
Let's see. Okay. Not a way around that? Look like it. Well, that sucks.
True.
Actually, you know what? Let me position this thing so we can shoot those guys.
So I'm going to stand over here where the stickies can't hit me.
Get phenomenal. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is.
Oh. That was an unfortunate series of events. Oh, yep, so crouch jumps are still a thing.
You can crouch jump?
Yeah.
Nice.
100 headshot kills since we started. Go me.
Nice. See, I've been headshot killed 100 times.
Oh, there you go.
So we're doing well.
We're like two sides to the same coin, man. There's an elite over here. Wow, I disagree.
Nice. Dude, you're MLG, dude.
I'm
All right.
mad I missed him the first time, though. I'm like, really? You didn't even know I was there. Thank you for the compliment, though.
You are MLG at this game.
I don't know about all that.
I saw that kill unfold, and I'm like, that's really impressive. Alright. Oh, do we got hunters?
Yeah.
Nice. Now, I know their AI has to improve.
Oh yeah, they're way worse. There's a shotgun up top if you feel like a brave boy, or I could take it if you want me to.
No, I'm feeling like a brave boy. Let me,
Okay.
Let's see here.
It's where I'm standing.
Oh, there's like one of these Covenant cannon type things.
Noise.
Picking that up. Oh god.
I know what I have to do. Me. I am certified on this thing, okay? We talking Tokyo Drift Reach Edition.
Let's see it.
Whoa.
Oh man, he's actually doing it.
P.S. I'm gonna die, just so we're clear. just so we're completely clear. I'm not gonna survive this. Ah! It's a terrible place.
Oh, I definitely didn't survive that.
Ooh. just try to respawn you real quick. Woo! More shotguns right here. If you want to ammo up. Oh!
Oh, come on. I had an entire wall. Whoa. Oh.
Hey, man, they're good shots.
I'm trying to shoot them at angles. Does that work?
The orange spots on their body. So the torso and the neck are the two spots that take the most damage.
Okay.
If you see the little orange juice come off of them, you're doing good damage. I'm about to just run up and start shotgunning them. Well, he smacked me in the mouth.
Let's see. Let me run over by the fueler that definitely won't explode. Alright.
Okay, one of them's close. His back plate's broken off. Oh, the lag is real.
Oh, yeah, I just got some lag. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
One down.
Nice. Oh, one down. Not them.
Woo. Second one's down.
Nice.
There's still a gold elite in the little room over there.
Oh, he's behind me. Nice. Nice. That was a do it for the vine moment right there.
Yeah, right. I do love me some assassinations in this game. Oh, hey, Kat. I forgot that you were supposed to be here helping us. Sure.
What are you doing there?
Probably the same thing as you.
Yeah, it looks like you were hovering for a second.
I believe I can fly.
Let's see.
Got him.
Nice.
I think he's still up. Yeah, I was just saying, I'm pretty sure he's still up. The bigger ones can usually tank a sticky grenade. You can now recruit Marines into your fire team. Oh, let me stop the presses real quick. Man. This guy's doing some sort of an exercise. He's probably fine.
Yeah, this guy's hanging out.
He's just propping his feet up and relaxing.
So, how torturous would you say the levels in this game are versus CE?
They're not so bad. Most of them you cruise. There's one we're gonna have a couple of levels from now where we're literally gonna start with our vehicle blowing up and we're at the bottom of a hill with a bunch of guys attacking us. And that level also has some pretty rough, like, large open terrain segments with vehicle combat that are reminiscent of the snow level from CE. Other than that, the only spot that there's a section in space that's really shitty because you have to protect like NPC targets, and basically like you have to be on point to be able to do it. The only reason I actually beat that segment on Legendary was because I literally like suicide bombed. Or
What's the situation, Noble?
I just rammed the last enemy ship with my ship, and we both got blown up, and then it counted as me killing it and checkpointed me. That was the only way I actually got the full Legendary was through doing that.
I'm looking forward to it.
And in the final area, there's a couple of spots where you have to fight lots and lots of brutes. That was the one, I think, if you remember, Kid Varg was saying before that it was like literally an hour on one checkpoint because I had not been a good steward of my ammunition, and I basically had a plasma pistol and a handgun with like 8 shots, and I had to kill 3 elite brutes with it.
You know, I actually remember this level. This level was in the multiplayer.
Was it? I know there's a few levels reminiscent of this. There we go. Gold Boy's down. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this was definitely from the multiplayer.
Keep moving up, Noble 6.
Oh wait, you dead?
Yeah. I was a thirsty boy.
There we go.
Pop.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, these guys are just chilling in the cut, not doing a damn thing.
Damn them. If you want to be a little sneaky, you can go around this side too.
I'm in.
Nice.
all of the floors have that. There's like a little bit you can sneak along the edges.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah!
Commander, this base won't survive another salvo from that Corvette. Kill those Banshees.
Upstairs, Lieutenant. We need those long swords in the
Damn
air.
it. Fucking lag. Ah. I was chasing after. There was one more gold guy over here. He's got a rocket or like a launcher type weapon.
Oh, that.
And I
that's what it was.
I kept trying to catch him, and I couldn't quite get up with him and get lined up for the assassination. Punch him! Avenge me! Thank you. All right, so now we got to do some rocket play.
Oh, I see. Okay. Nice. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Oh. Jimmy says I need to do the leap of faith and hide in a pile of hay. Wrong game of the year game, Jimmy. Yeah, that gold guy's the one I was gonna pop, but then he escaped my grasp.
Yeah, oh no! Did not know. What has he got, like the same gun the hunters have?
It's the shoulder mounted cannon that the little grunts use a lot in the higher levels.
Noble team, long swords are inbound and ready.
Only now they don't blow up when you they're kind of silly, like they're dummy guns. They don't have tracking, but you can carry like 30 rounds on them. And it's like a 5-round clip. It's so stupid how strong it is. I'm doing my best for you, Jimmy. I'm doing my best. He running, but not fast enough. Pow.
Beautiful, ain't it? Someone should take a picture. Nice work, by the way. I aim to please.
5, 6, get down to the side swing. Dr. Halsey wants to debrief the command team.
All right. While this runs, grab him. While this runs, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick.
I need Commander to tell me. Been on her half my life.
BRB, y'all. I'm gonna do it, Jimmy. I'm gonna establish dominance.
I requested your assistance, Commander, and do not need a report on events that occur on my own doorstep. What I do require is a detailed account of your previous engagement. George, it's been too long.
Mom.
What have you done with my armor?
Just some additions I've made.
Indeed. Visigrad Relay. Its data center was home to one of my xenoarchaeologists, Professor Laszlo Sorba. Perhaps you could shed some light on his death.
If he was a civilian male in his mid-60s, he died with a Covenant energy sword through his abdomen.
Elites, then.
They engaged us as well. It was just after we found our scientist's daughter, Mom. She was hiding in
The elites. Tell me more about them.
3, Zealot class. One got by us, the leader, from the looks of him.
Zealots. You're certain?
Their armor configuration matched.
Shield strength too.
I gave the order not to pursue. Our primary objective was to get the station's relay back online.
Your primary objective, Commander, are you a puppet or a Spartan?
Ma'am?
There are those at Early, myself included, who believe the Covenant dispatch elite advance teams to hunt down artifacts of value to their religion. Survivor accounts suggests such teams are small, nimble, and almost always Zealot class. No doubt they came to the station for the abundance of Oni excavation data stored there. And you let them get away.
Data retrieval was not a command directive. Even had we known, we had other more urgent matters to attend to.
Warning the planet. Professor Sorva's final entry in his field notes made reference to a latchkey discovery. Latchkey. Not a word.
We back, y'all.
So let's hope that the data module your Lieutenant Commander stole contains it.
Cat?
Before you ask, I was alerted at the moment you attempted to access its contents, as I am with any unauthorized tab. That data is classified Tier 1. I could send you to the brig for interfering with my work.
Maybe you'd like to join.
I'm sorry?
We're currently under emergency planetary directive, winter contingency. I'm sure you're familiar with the punishment for civilian interference with the Spartan deployment.
Are you threatening me, Commander?
Just making a reading suggestion, ma'am. Let's move, Noble Team.
Mom?
That will be all, George.
Man. Seems like everybody in that room has the biggest dick.
That is an amazing segue.
Thank you. I aim to please.
just like catching up with my chat. I don't know what these guys are talking about.
Must be nice. All I got is Jimmy telling me to grab his D and twist it, and laughing.
Jimmy's always coming in strong with the family-friendly content.
Yes. Wait, but if that's me, then who am I? The camera is like, it's like from a first-person viewpoint of somebody following my character.
Recon Team Bravo reporting in. 3 and 6 in position. Starting to get crowded up here, Cat.
Then we're closing in. Report any Covenant structures or devices. Direct action may be necessary.
There's a direct tie-in
direct action is always necessary.
to a comment in Halo 3 to this game.
You'll take the hat off an elite at 2,000
Like,
yards.
I'm tempted to talk about it now, but on the same vein, I'm tempted to just wait till the end. Like, I don't want to give spoilers, but at the same time, this game's been out for over a decade, so...
I'll be in touch.
Well, is it possible to talk about some of it, but not all of it? Like a little preview?
Maybe. So, in the opening scrawl of Halo 3, there's a voiceover of Cortana basically talking to the Master Chief, and she's yammering about like how she reviewed all the files of every Spartan on active deployment and all this different stuff. And she basically is like, you know, because it's revealed that she basically chose the Master Chief. She chose John to be like her partner, and she's like, have I ever told you what it was that set you apart from all those others? And the answer is luck. And the lore is the runner-up was Noble Six. Like our character in this game was Noble Six, or was the runner-up. And when she says, and you find out, I think it's canon, you find out that when she says, you know, the difference between you and the next person was luck, she literally couldn't decide, so she flipped a coin.
Interesting.
And that was how you end up with Noble Six on Reach and Master Chief on the Pillar of Autumn.
So how much do you feel you gave away there? Like 40, 50%?
40 to 50. I don't know. I mean, I honestly, I really hate having movies and games spoiled, but at the same time, this game has literally had 3 sequels. So if people don't know how it ends, I'm very sorry.
Okay.
Oh, well, he got away. He got away. I failed to neutralize. Quick, restart the mission. The run is dead.
Oh, is this one of the ones you were talking about?
What?
One of the invisible elites, or?
No, he just went and told all of his friends we were coming and then came back to kill me.
Oh, okay.
While June just chills and does nothing.
You still got a kick-ass sniper?
No, but I can pick mine up. It's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so is there anything at this level that we should not do?
Die.
Definitely don't do this.
Don't die.
Don't die, okay.
Don't pull a Pheno and alert the enemy to your presence. Well, maybe I can't pick up my sniper rifle. I don't know where I died. Oh well. Guess we going plasma pistol, y'all. Oh, wait, there it is. I think. Nope. Some filthy casual must have stolen all the ammo and made the gun despawn. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. I found it. No accusations.
I just got a bunch of achievements. I don't know what I did.
Noise.
Complete 20 sword base. Maybe it's delayed from the last mission. I don't know. Oh.
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Let's frickin' go.
You can't take 3 headshots.
I was gonna say, before you even started shooting at him, I'd put at least 3 or 4 rounds.
Whoa, 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 okay. So we're at that point in the game. There's jackals that are using, like, it's basically like a sentinel beam sniper rifle.
Yeah, I see that, okay. Oh, what was that? Oh, the hologram. I totally forgot about that. Man, this game is bringing back all kinds of good memories. I'm like, I remember the power lock, I remember the hologram, I remember all this stuff, but I only remember it from multiplayer. I definitely beat the campaign, but it was like I just beat it on normal really quickly, and then just went in multiplayer for like 4 or 5 months straight.
Well, if we end up finished, this one's only 12 stages, and the first stage is Noble Actual, which is literally just the cinematics. So if we end up ending like early on in a night's stream, we could always do some of the firefight stuff for this one. That'd be fun.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Get my sniper weapon back. How about that?
Do it.
Where was I?
I think it's right here next to you. There you go. You're like basically dancing around on it.
Yeah. Man, that sentinel beam laser sniper, whatever the fuck that is really intense. Where's that at?
It's very jarring when you get hit by it. There's invisible guys that are using it. They're invisible elites.
Right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I see one of them.
Is that the one?
I think so. Oh, no, I see another one. Yeah, there it is.
Looks like it really pissed them off.
Whoa, shit!
What happened?
I jumped down to move up, and there was legit just a dude chilling right here. Started yelling at me.
Jimmy Box, I still need to play the OG Gears trilogy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking about getting Gears from the beginning and starting it out. Because I know I definitely beat Gears 1, but I don't think I even played Gears 2, 3, 4, or 5. Where the hell am I getting shot from? Holy shit.
Yes. I actually figured out the secret to almost always, if not 100% always, winning chainsaw duels, or like when the enemy pulls out the chainsaw gun and they're running towards you in the original Gears of War. The secret is you know how you would like fire up your chainsaw and they fire up their chainsaw and you basically run towards each other and one of you dies.
Yeah.
So the chainsaw creates, as near as I can tell, the chainsaw creates a hitbox around you that if a thing enters the box, it dies. With the key being, if the thing enters the box, it dies, not if the box touches them. So while you are running towards another player and they're running towards you, one of you is going to be the one that enters the other's square, right? Like one of you will actually cross the threshold into the other one's area. And
is this multiplayer or campaign or both?
It's more useful in multiplayer, but I think it's in both. So basically, what you do is you fire up the chainsaw, they fire up the chainsaw, and you run towards them, and then just before you like get up to them, like 2 feet away from them, start running backwards, like in a straight line backwards, because your backwards mobility is slower than your forwards mobility. But because you're moving away from them, they always enter your square and not the other way around. Which means you basically start backpedaling and they get sucked into the hitbox of your chainsaw.
Oh, wow.
Every time. It's
That would have been really useful.
It's so, like, that was, like, I was not great at Gears of War other than just knowing that little trick and being, I actually remember killing 3 guys back to back by doing that, literally just walking backwards in a circle with my chainsaw out, while one after the other they just run into the chainsaw.
Hold on, my controller's doing something. Let's see. I'm playing with the mouse right now because my controller is going nuts. I don't know what's going on. Let's see.
Ooh.
Let's see what is going on with my freaking controller.
He's blaming the controller, guys. You're not in a PG-13 state anymore, but that's the funnest spot. Platty Cat, thank you so much for the sippies. This one's for you, Platty. Jimmy, I hope you have a great night and that you don't feel terrible in the morning. If you do, then take some vitamins, drink some water, take an aspirin, and just lay back and enjoy life for a few hours. And stay phenomenal, my friend.
Does Jimmy drink at Buckfast or what?
Jimmy came into my channel and raided when we were on the first level and said, I'm too drunk to continue, so I'm going to bed. And I said, no, don't go. And Jimmy said, well, I do have more alcohol in the fridge. So Jimmy says, if I feel bad in the morning, I'll have a beer. As long as it's a stout or a porter or something really good. Get you like a nice 10 to 12% craft beer. That's what I want to see. I'm normally not a big fan of beer, but I do love me a good stout. You dead, fam?
Can I just have one stream where something doesn't go wrong? No, I'm not dead. It's just my Xbox controller is just randomly decided to start freaking out out of nowhere.
He's blaming the controller, guys.
Blaming the controller? It's like just... I mean, I might have to just go... Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. We're back. Did you kill everybody?
Mostly.
Alright.
More than you would expect, but fewer than I would like.
Oh, there's a lot of elites down here. Holy shit.
Yeah. The jank is strong with me. This area right here is one of those little checkpoint areas where it's a little difficult sometimes because they're coming from so many different directions. It's kind of hard to like calmly and carefully. You gotta almost be like a shark and kind of circle the outer edges, not get thirsty, and just pick off the ones that feel brave one at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay.
Like it requires a more nuanced approach in this area.
You know me. I'm the king of subtle and nuance.
Yeah, basically.
I definitely don't just run right into it.
No.
And die.
Y'all, if you look behind me on the stream, there's Callie the legend playing over there.
Oh, we got one of the cats hanging out?
We have the Calico. The Calico is not a fan of me. which, you know, is ironic because basically the only reason she has a home with a roof is because I insisted on her being one of the ones we took. But she had a couple of issues. She's very tiny. She's the tiniest of our 6. She's a very sweet cat, but she's the same age as Julius and Link, but she lived outside for a year longer than them. So she's a little, I don't want to say she's feral, but she's definitely not wild. She's lived inside with us for like 18 months now, and she still does the twisty thing when you pick her up. She gets very upset when you hold her. She doesn't like to be held a whole lot. She just likes to do her own thing. Yeah, I know she is, Calrea. She tends to come in. She looks for the old orange cat, the Hobbs, the old blind one. She used to follow him around. She was like his little girlfriend when we lived at the apartment complex. So she comes in a lot when he's sleeping in here looking for him, and then she'll lay on him and lay with him and sleep. But as soon as I start moving around or pet her or whatever, she runs out.
Okay.
She's very antisocial towards me.
But is she like super lovey-dovey with Calrea?
Yeah. Not super lovey. She is more lovey-dovey with Calrea, but Calrea still can't like pick her up and carry her or whatever. You got about 5 seconds once you pick her up, and then she does this weird quack sound, and then she basically just starts like twirling like a turbine in your hands until you let her go. But it's funny because she was definitely the runt of her litter, and her being an outside cat, she got kicked around a lot by the other cats. That's why we chose her to be an insider, is because she got bullied a lot by the others. They used to chase her off her food and stuff like that and steal her food. So I think she just didn't get a lot of nourishment when she was little. So she's very tiny compared to the others.
So do you have outside cats?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
When we lived at our previous place at the apartment complex, most of the cats that live with us now were outside cats at the complex. And we brought the ones that were pleasant inside. But no, these cats, once they came inside, they never went outside again. They were forbidden. So they're
I didn't know if you had cats that actually hung out outside. That's pretty ambitious.
No. But she's little. She's like, to put it in perspective, she's like, I don't know, what is she, like 5 or 6 pounds, Calrea? She's like 5 or 6 pounds, and our biggest cat is like 14.
Wow, 14 pounds.
Momo is just over a year old, and Momo is bigger than her. Like significantly bigger than her. But she's a very low maintenance cat. You just open a window anywhere in the house, and she will sit in that window and just look outside all day.
Really?
She doesn't tear anything up. She doesn't act crazy at night. She doesn't carry on or scratch you or anything. She's just like, don't fucking pick me up. Don't touch me, and we'll be okay.
Right. I think that's a good trade-off, man.
Yeah.
Because as long as you're not getting a cat that's like scratching everything.
No, that was Link. Link was the bad, the really cute, fluffy black and white one. He was the bad one that tore up all the furniture. He would literally be scratching the arms of the couch, and you'd be fussing at him to stop, and he would stop and look at you and then keep doing it. And then I would go over there and I'd start hitting him on the butt, like, stop it, stop it, stop. And I'm like swatting him on the butt. And he would literally go limp and hang by his claws on the side of the couch and look directly into my eyes while he continued to hang there. He was so bad when he was little. But we also figured out, because he's got some dietary issues, he's on special food. He's on cat food that's like $70 a bag. And
Oh wow.
and of course he's the one that eats everything. Like he'll eat a pickle if you give it to him. We figured out just maybe like 3 or 4 months ago, because he's always such a hangry little bastard. He's very food motivated. And I kept telling Calrea, I just don't think we're feeding him enough. And she's like, we're giving him the same amount as everyone else. And I'm like, yeah, but maybe there's not enough calories in it or something, because it's like a diet food. And we looked, and it's actually got like half the calories per cup of the normal cat food. So we've literally been like low-key starving this cat for almost 2 years.
Yeah, this cat's sitting there like, what are these people doing?
And ever since we started giving him like double scoops compared to everyone else, he's filled out, and now he's like the sweetest cat in the entire house. He's just like, hello. He just gets up on the desk while you're working and just sleeps next to you, and he's a very pleasant person to be around.
Who's the wildest one? Like the one you have to worry about a little bit?
Probably Momo, the kitten. All right,
What's up with Momo?
She's just younger, and she picked up a lot of bad habits from all the other cats. None of them are destructive. Link was none of them ever like knocked stuff off of the furniture. Link would, like I said, Link would tear up the couch, but other than that, he didn't really destroy things per se. All right, this fucking ass.
Yeah, this part really sucks. I've died like maybe 10 times. I've been trying to get across so I can get on one of these turrets. I think I got it.
This gold piece of shit right here is pissing me the fuck off. That one. And then you got this asshole, June, that's literally just standing there with both thumbs up his fucking ass, watching us get killed over and over. Becoming annoyed.
Yeah, this is probably the most annoying section I think we've gotten to, or at least I find it the most annoying.
And the thing is, if it wasn't so goddamn laggy when I'm trying to shoot shit, I could have killed these assholes and been on to the next level by now. But it's like jerking around and everything, so it's like I have to get them when they're standing still. I can't get them while they're running, you know?
How bad is it?
It's very consistent. It's not bad to the point where the action ever stops, but it's always choppy. Like, I feel like I'm trying to snipe from the back of a moving boat. You get a sniper bullet, and you get a sniper bullet. You get 3, 4 sniper bullets.
Alright, take the guy out of the tower.
Alright, the asshole with the rhino mask is dead.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm getting shot by nothing.
Oh god, where am I getting shot from? Where is this? Where is this? Okay.
There's
one. Another one up there?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What was that?
He's dead.
Nice. Dude, this talk about Gears of War though has got me interested in possibly pursuing a little bit of Gears of War co-op. I don't know if that's something you're interested in.
I played the original Gears of War a fair amount, but I didn't like it enough to want to play the others.
Okay. Well, I'm at minimum gonna get the first one. I didn't play the other ones, but I actually no, I take that back. I did play a little bit of 2. I don't think I played 3 or 4, and I think there's even a 5th now.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a 5th. My brother plays it online.
Waste all the sniper shots.
I'm getting this turret. Alright, who's left? Who's left? Who is left? Who wants some of this?
Nobody.
Nobody, okay. Well, I'm taking it with me. Fuck it.
Do it.
What is that sound?
As a Covenant dropship.
Oh god.
There's wildlife attacking the Covenant up here. Basically Rancors.
Oh, yes. Nice. And are we just gonna let them do their thing, or what's the deal?
I'm thinking I'm gonna try to sneak past.
Sneak past, okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Bye, have a beautiful time. You chase me, I will kill you. That's what I thought.
I mean, those things are like really Skyrim-like.
Yeah.
Or,
Talking about the giant things?
yeah, whatever those things were.
Extra sniper rounds right here.
Oh, this thing almost got. It's only got one. It's only got one bullet in it.
Oh well, I did pick up quite a bit of ammo from it.
I was about to express a euphemism, but I'm gonna hold that.
Did you do you see the people are like, we need help, we're being overwhelmed, and then just immediately the civilians die because it's legendary mode. Like normally you would be defending that area with a bunch of like civilian rebels or whatever.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Mm-mm. Oh my god, you.
Oh god, they got the Needler freaking snipers. Alright. Needler sniper.
A Jackal ducked my sniper shot.
Southwest. I guess that's one thing we haven't done. We haven't been calling out anything via the compass. I figured that would be like pretty handy.
Oh, got some new ones, huh?
South. Well, I killed 2 on the roof.
Yeah, we found southwest on the roof. We got some Jackal southeast on the ground. I'm getting hit with fucking needles. Oh god.
Southeast of you. Not me.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where you're at. Are you still on the hill?
Yeah, I'm still up on the hill.
Damn it.
There's like that pistol shot right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna do one. I got one magical bullet. Who wants it? Who wants it? You're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting it. Oh! No, he got it, but he didn't die.
I'm so glad that our master sniper invincible ally is being so aggressive right now. Alright, the gold on the roof is dead. Gold on the ceiling. It's just a matter of time before you steal it. I used to date a girl that was a little bit of a music buff and a little bit of a history buff, and she used to get irrationally upset whenever that song, The Gold on the Ceiling by the Black Keys, because it's definitely like they have even said a song about addiction, and I used to insist that it was about the Crusaders coming to steal the gold that was like in the Hagia Sophia, the Blue Mosque. I was like, no, it's totally them talking about how the Crusaders are coming to steal the gold from the Hagia Sophia. And she'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you insist on this? I'm like, it fits. Sorry. They're coming to steal the gold from the Hagia Sophia.
Yeah, the Hagia Sophia is like, I'm in a few, and I mean, there's no reason to wonder why with a name like Atlantis. I'm a part of a few like Roman history Facebook groups, and there's one Roman history Facebook content creator called Daily Updates on the Status of the Roman Empire, and every day he just puts it's gone every day. But then he also like once in a while puts like
I'm dead.
random Roman Empire memes, and there's a bunch of them about Hagia Sophia, and I was like, what the hell is Hagia Sophia? And apparently it's like a really big deal.
It's a kind of a big deal.
So had I not seen that meme or those memes, I would have no idea what you were talking about there for a second. But I know you get your you get your museum on.
I used to. Yeah, that was like I was talking to one of my friends recently about school. I was telling him about the master's program, and he was like, "Is that what you want to do?" Hey, Real, how have you been? Oh my goodness, I have the original champion Sonic streamer in here now. This absolute lad who is mad was doing a long series where basically he was trying to stream like every Sonic game ever made. on his stream. Real Envy. I've been doing good. How have you been? I'm doing a little bit of legendary co-op with Leggett Lanius Jr., who's another member of the Jank Bros. You might recognize his name. Yeah, my friend was asking me like, is that what you really want to do? And I was like, if I had $50,000 in my bank account, I would do the museum studies thing. But I am 37 years old, and I need a career that allows me to take care of people and one day be able to afford having a family. So, public administration, baby. I had actually talked with this specific friend of mine. We had actually talked a couple of years ago about starting a nonprofit in the Richmond area, which I think I talked to you about before. So this program that I'm doing is really public administration is basically it's a degree for people who want to work for like state or federal government. But there's a lot of elective courses that you can take. You have to take like 6 elective courses. And a lot of those you can do like nonprofit management, nonprofit policy, and stuff like that. And I was a treasurer for a year for the Virginia Correctional Association, and I've been in the SSCA and some other groups like that. And that kind of thing interests me. So I'm like, well, I'll do this, and maybe on the side I'll pick up some info. I'll get a little more education about the nonprofit thing, and if I don't. If I don't stay with a state agency, I can at least pursue, being an advocate or working for a nonprofit. and that'd be nice. So.
Yeah, but that Master's gonna. Well, yeah. So, how much is this Master's gonna be versus the one for Museum History?
Well, so with VCU, which is where I'm planning to go Rams. The Master's programs are generally 36 to 42 credits. This one I don't have to do an internship because I have over a year of public service, so I get a pass on that. In terms of cost, VCU is cheaper than U of R, but more expensive than Liberty. That's all I can really say. It's college ain't cheap. Last time I checked, I think it was in the 300 range per credit hour.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I'm planning to do like 6 credits a semester, and through my job I can apply for tuition reimbursement. So my hope is that I'll do like 6 credits, which would be about $1,800, $2,000, something like that. And then I can get the tuition reimbursement for about $1,600 back, because they'll do up to 80% reimbursement. And then I can use that to pay for the next semester, you know?
Yeah.
So.
About 80%, that's clutch.
Yeah, if you're doing nursing or education, they'll pay for 100% of it, but you have to sign something saying you'll stay with the agency for like 2 or 3 years after you graduate.
Yeah.
Well, now I've spawned over here next to some crazy guy who's in the middle of everything. And now I'm boned. I feel you, Real. Real Envy has been streaming Sonic for basically since before I discovered his channel existed.
Does he speedrun it, or is
no? He's just actually trying to beat every Sonic the Hedgehog game ever made.
Okay, gotcha.
On stream.
Even like the 3D ones and.
Yes.
Well, what's his favorite? Which one?
Legalanius wants to know what your favorite Sonic the Hedgehog has been. Real Envy says, I am just about to finish Colors. Next up is Generations, Lost World, Mania, and Forces, assuming I can finish it before Origins comes out.
Origins? What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
That's the new Sonic that's about to come out. I think it's supposed to be like a remaster of Sonic 1 through 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I think you should probably get on that same tip, but for Mega Man.
No. I wanted to play Mega Man 2. I played Mega Man 2. I met my goal. Everybody else started playing it, and then they all beat my time. And I have no interest in continuing to play it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, I'm gonna probably start running it just to see what kind of times I get. What kind of setup did you have for it? Were you just doing it on an emulator?
I play it on the Legacy, Mega Man Legacy collection. It's got Mega Man 1 through 6 on the first collection, and then like 6 through 10 or something on the second collection.
Do most people do it like that, or do they do it on the OG?
I think most people do it on the OG hardware, but I don't care that much. I'm not saying that to be hateful. I just honestly don't care enough about my time in Mega Man to buy a CRT television and play Mega Man on the original hardware. You know, I could spend $250 setting that shit up, or I could, you know, make a car payment.
Right.
So.
Yeah, no, I'm interested in getting the whole CRT, all that stuff for the for Link to the Past.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I know the people that actually take it seriously, that's what they do, and I'm like, I don't even, how much is a CRT anyway? Like,
Yelleth says just run your car off your Nintendo too. It's easy.
Oh god.
It's nice of that elite to just stand there and stare at me while I drank my rum and coke. You know one thing that Bacardi Black.
Bacardi Black, interesting.
Yeah, got that dark rum coke combo.
Yeah.
We tend to favor the darker alcohols in the daily Davis household. Oh, doxed. Doxed! Sorry, Calrea. It slipped out before I could stop.
What was that?
Our last names. I don't care. Honestly, in all seriousness, I had this conversation with some people before. They were like, aren't you worried about people finding out who you are? I'm not worried about it, but at the same time, everybody knows I made Voltage, which you haven't played again, by the way, at least not on stream. And
I've played about 1.5% of that game, and it is amazing so far. Okay.
Did you make it past where Alan joins the party?
I made it to the part where Alan joins the party.
Is it still messing up for you?
I'm not sure. I haven't went back into it, but I did rewatch the VOD yesterday when I was making the video for today, and I saw exactly what you saw, which is like I could hear that the menu was activating. I could hear that I was probably walking around, but the screen was completely frozen.
Yeah.
And
a random PO box.
That is the part where I left off. Because the thing is, like, I don't want to. I kind of want to like dedicate a stream to playing it. Well, it's gonna be like a couple hours playing it.
I keep saying I'm gonna work on it, and then literally like so Saturdays and Wednesdays are my days that I can do game dev stuff, and like Wednesday was Star Wars Day, and then the Saturday we had stuff to do, and then the Wednesday before that I had something else going on, like. So I keep finding reasons not to work on it.
Well, what happened? Is that something in the game? Is that something you ever seen before, or is it something that I did?
I have literally never seen that before. When I was actively watching you stream it, and that happened, or was it afterwards? I think I went back and watched the VOD, and you told me about it. While I was talking to you in your stream, I ran that tutorial. That little tutorial area, if you skip all the extra shit and just rush the dialogue, which you can actually speed up that dialogue if you hold down. I think it's the dash button, speeds up dialogue.
Okay.
In less than 5 minutes, I made it to that point in the game, and then passed through it with no issues.
Okay.
I literally went online, downloaded the entire game, unzipped it, loaded it up, played it on the build you were playing on, and it didn't happen for me. I have never seen that before, so I feel like your computer is running either too quickly, or it was something where you just like through sheer dumb luck pressed a button, or there was like an input or something that tried to open a menu right as the dialogue happened, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, okay, no, that does make sense. I mean, actually, both of those make sense. I mean,
because you were clearly, from the sounds, you were clearly in a menu. Like, yeah. I could hear you clicking around in the menu going blink, 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 blink. So.
Yeah, no, it's, I want to say, you know what, but the thing is, it could be either, because if you say it could be one of two, either my computer is just, like, ridiculous, or I just hit the right button at the right time, or the wrong button at the right time, or the wrong button at the wrong time, whatever combination you want to call it. Both of those could be true, because I'm running an i9-3090, and while this computer does piss me off sometimes, like the specs on it are really nuts. So that could be the case.
Well, as long as we all agree that you're the problem. But no, I totally forgot what we were talking about when we got onto that.
were talking about CRT. We were talking about Mega Man. We were talking about grad school. We were talking about Sonic. We were talking about a couple things there.
Yeah. I can't remember the specific there where I was like, by the way, you've never played Voltage Genesis again. And I do not remember what I was saying before that.
Oh man, hold on. I gotta jog my memory now because I remember when you said that. I think we were talking about the new Sonic.
Nah, I'm not feeling the connection.
Nah.
Nah, that's not it. Guess again. Ah, well. Oh, that's not Dash. That's a bubble. Oh, I know what I was going to say. So, talking about doxing myself.
That's what
there is a vague concern that some crazy person might come to the house or whatever, but on the same vein, like, I don't make it a secret that I'm the one that made Voltage. And in every time I did an update for Voltage, I always signed it with my first name.
Okay.
Both I and Calrea's real names are on NPCs in the game. I have signed stuff with my full name, where I'm saying like I'm Golden Fish, my first and last name, Golden Fish Entertainment. So if people really, really, really needed to stalk me,
they would have to do some digging.
They could find me. Like, it's not like I'm not like Yelleth or somebody where it's like this huge secret what my name is and all this. Like, I have not been that careful throughout my life in insulating myself from outside people. So at this point, it's kind of like, well, the cat's out of the bag. I use Yelleth. I'm not trying to use Yelleth as like a bad example, but it's just like Yelleth is a very mysterious person, in our Jank Bros group. Like, nobody knows the face or the name or anything.
Right. Okay.
I was not that smart, so at this point, I'm like, yeah, they'll find me.
Yeah, I personally don't care. If I had to really think about it right now, there's only two people I know that would really be able to find out what my name is. One of them already knows what my name is, and that's only because I know what her name is. Because when we signed up Xbox together, her name like disappeared, and she didn't know that through Steam, if you connect through Steam with somebody on Xbox, it'll actually show your whole name.
Yeah.
And I told her that, and I was like, look, I can see your name, but I've also known her for a while, so it doesn't matter. But, I was like, look, this is my name, so now we have each other's name. But she's super cool anyway, so
yeah.
Not that there would be anything to like know about me either way, but
Yelleth's like Yelleth just said I am under no illusions about people not being able to find out who I am. Yeah, like what you think that I'm gonna be 50,000 followers and nobody knows my real name? Come on.
Right, exactly.
I just don't.
Well, the thing is, I don't mind people knowing who I am, but it's something that I've always wanted to take in like measured steps to kind of control that. And I only have like 60, 70 followers, so it's not something I'm worried about. And I never anticipated getting. I don't anticipate getting to 100 followers or 1,000 followers or anything like that. So it's not even a huge deal to me.
Ah! I just died from nothing.
Oh god, there you go.
You're never gonna get that. You're never gonna get that crazy fan booty if you have parents living with you, Yelleth. Yelleth said I'd be more worried about the fact that my parents live here than I would be about my own safety.
Oh, invisible freaking Libra behind you.
Thank you.
2 of them.
If we can't see you, we can't put you in a grave. Double tap.
So wait, does Yella's parents live with him, or vice versa?
I don't know.
I just thought that was intentional the way you phrased that.
They cohabitate. I think.
Cohabitate. Okay, gotcha.
I think. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of streamers out there. I mean, it's going to happen sooner or later. I think it's part of the evolution of the stream is that eventually people will know who you are, you know? It's part of life. You should prepare for it.
Right, exactly. It's like, if you're ready for it, then it won't be a big deal. But if it catches... Like, I would be super surprised if I had, like, 100 followers and somebody randomly jumped in my stream who I don't know and just said my full name out of nowhere. Then I would be freaked out.
Then I'd block them, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it would probably turn out as somebody I actually know in real life. And they just wanted to fuck with me, but...
Well, and that's like, I've talked with Megami before, where I'm like, y'all... I mean, I work in a more... I want to say dangerous job. I'm probably more at risk than most people, and I'm not too concerned about it just based on my normal job. There's people out there that don't like me, but you know, I can't control what they do, so whatever.
Right.
But I've been talking with Megami before, which I know Megami's been hanging out in your streams a lot lately, and that's awesome. Megami's super cool, but like.
Yep.
Me and Megami had a conversation not too long ago where a member of this was years ago, but a member of our little Gank Academy crew, our Dark Souls crew, got on Facebook because we were all Facebook buddies and was like, guys, I got a speeding ticket, and showed a picture of his speeding ticket. And I'm like, you fucking idiot. I know your first, middle, and last name and the address where you live. And now I just did I literally was like, I could do a Google Maps lookup, and if you were home at the time, now I know your license plate and the make and model of your car. And I was like, what is wrong? Why would you do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, so
yeah, that's a little much.
I was like, that was so silly. What was he thinking?
Yeah, at the very least, like, put it in the photo editor and blur out your name or something.
Yeah. I also had and this is just funny, I had and part of it was, I don't think it was the purpose of the lesson, but when I was in my undergrad, I had a class that was about, like, research and writing, and and honestly, I don't know how legal it was. I took the class, I got an A, but, one of the assignments that we had for this professor was he would get these things called word salad. And the idea was, like, basically being able to glean information from unreliable or unclear sources. And he was like, I will occasionally receive emails from people who think I'm somebody else.
Right.
And I keep those emails. And it's up to you guys to see how much you can find out about this person and then do a presentation on it. And I got one that it was basically someone who spoke very poor English, or at least wrote very poor English. So that was the first half of the assignment, was just understanding what the fuck they were saying. But then, like, basically from this email that was sent to him by accident, I knew this person's first and last name, their address, their car's make and model, the license plate. I knew the name of their mother, who was in a specific hospital in Hawaii. I knew which island in Hawaii they were on. I knew the name of the nurse.
Wow.
Like, and this was literally from a, hey, I just wanted to let you know what's going on with Grandma email.
Wow.
And the takeaway from that was, if someone really wants to know who you are, they will find you.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I basically was like, I took all my schooling very seriously, and I did my PowerPoint, and I was like, here's a picture of their house. They have some very nice, like, I was like, they have some very nice irises in their front yard, based on the fact that their car is purple, and the irises are purple. I bet their favorite color is probably purple. Like, I mean, I was going really in depth with it. I got an A on the assignment, but the teacher was like, this is exactly what I want you guys to understand is, you know, if you do research, if you do writing, be careful what you put in, because you put something in there that you think is just a very innocent reference. Somebody will very quickly figure out who you are. What are we doing right now?
Well, I went into that little portal there thinking that that's where we need to go, but it just brings you up to the top there, so.
I've just been yammering for 20 minutes.
I remember. Well, you know, we probably got to go this way. I don't think we've been over here. Which would be north-northeast, by the way.
Oh, push into the dark zone and recon large-scale Covenant. Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't this the bridge we came across? There's 3 dead bodies over here on the broken bridge. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe we did from this way.
We gotta go through that door over there, I think. Well, then cohabitate's the right word, Yelleth. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember what happened, but I put my name in Google and a bunch of stuff came up, obviously. And well, not obviously. Some stuff came up, and some of it was like expected because I did some acting in New York and you know, like social media and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I expect all this. But then there was other websites that had my full name and like my MySpace picture from like 2007, and it had like completely false records. Like it said I had been arrested like 3 times, and I had a criminal record and all this stuff. And I'm like, all right, this is bullshit. Because if I had been arrested and had a criminal record and all that, there's no way I would have ever been accepted into the army.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like, why do these websites exist that have like all these really weird false records?
I've been getting calls. I'll just say it. I've been getting calls for like 9-10 years now. People wanting to talk to Dean about his timeshare. They have found me across 3 different phone numbers and 2 different, or actually more than 2. It's like 4 different addresses now. Like, this is like a decade of my life. I've had people calling and being like, "Hi, is Dean there?" Like, you got the wrong fucking number. Like I'm at the point now. They're like, you just haven't used your timeshare in like 8 or 9 years now. I'm like, tell me where it is. Can you send me a spare key to the house? Like, I want to know all about this timeshare. And they're like, well, you know, if you could come in. I'm like, I don't know who you are or where you are. You just send me the information. You have my number. Like, I fuck with them basically.
Who's Dean?
I don't freaking know. There's no Dean in my family. I don't. But they have the right. They don't have the right last name. They have the last name of my grandfather, whose house I lived in when the stuff started.
Okay.
But the name Dean does not correspond with any member of my family I know to have ever existed. But the last name is right. So I'm like, I guess somebody created like a fraudulent personality or something, and then basically got this timeshare and never paid for it, and they've been trying to find this person for like 10 years now, and I'm like, well, you ain't gonna find him here.
Right. Is it like a, you know, obviously without saying the last name, is it a fairly common last name, or is it like, how the hell did they ever find this last name?
Yeah, it's a common name.
Okay, gotcha.
But I mean, I've had 3 cell phones in that time frame with different numbers, and they always find me. So
yeah, it's the opposite with me. Like, my last name is super uncommon, and the fact that I get found by
Lanius is a super uncommon last name.
Yeah. There's only one other that I know of, so I don't know how they got paid. It's my dad.
Yeah. Wait, your dad is the Leggett Lonnies?
It's the Leggett Lonnies, yeah.
Oh my god. Awe.
Awe.
Awe. Well, so there's lots
and
of...
it's interesting too because like so when I make friends on Twitch, you know, I'm super excited to know people and to network and to, I mean, not like literally like we know each other personally, but just the fact that we're associating and making friends, like I love it. But at the same time, it's also a little bit interesting because I never know what somebody's opinion is about someone who has a name that references the Legion, right? Because the Legion did a lot of horrible things, and in the Facebook groups, in the Fallout Facebook groups that I'm in, there are people that hate the Legion so much that they treat it like it's real life.
Oh
and
my
anybody
God.
that says anything like if somebody said, "Oh, I think Vulpes and Colta, aka Vulpes and Colta, is a really interesting character," somebody in that group is going to crucify that person. They're going to be like, "I can't believe this."
Wait, somebody's gonna crucify a fan of Vulpes and Colta? Yeah.
You caught it. But no, so like people like literally like they get so triggered when you talk about the Legion in any capacity. So it interests me when I go around Twitch, and if anybody knows Fallout New Vegas, they'll know my name and they'll know that it's part of the Legion. And for the most part, like I've been received, you know, by people that know what Fallout New Vegas is. They've not like super criticized me for it, you know.
Yeah.
But like if I ever had to explain what the Legion was to somebody, I feel like
June, you stupid bastard! I hate you so much.
I feel like 3 times out of 5 they would be like, "Oh man, I don't know about that." And it's like it's not about what the Legion is. It's about just really good bad guys. Like there's a reason why like Atlantis is the final boss of the game.
He's got the fanciest hat. You're like, no. Filthy casual. All my battle rifles gone.
Have you seen the live action Legolas film?
No.
Oh, yeah, no, there's like a 20-minute movie on YouTube that is dedicated to Legolas. Like a real movie.
Well, that's cool.
And they did a really good job. I mean, for it being like low budget and it kind of feels like a student film, it's still like really, really good. And it's kind of like his origin story.
I see. I'll have to look it up. I think probably, and this is just a little minor thing. You know, people make these like fake Fallout advertisements and things. And probably one of my favorite like fake or fan-made Fallout ads was somebody actually took the speech from Charlie Chaplin's Great Dictator film, and they keyed it to like a Fallout themed video. And it's so freaking good. Like, it gives you chills. I don't know if you've ever seen The Great Dictator.
No, I haven't.
It's a very heavy satire where if anybody in here is a huge fan of Charlie Chaplin, please don't ruin me because I've never actually seen the full film. But the basic gist of it is like Charlie Chaplin's character, and they don't use these names. It's all like quote unquote fictional places and people. But he's like a Jewish barber who looks exactly like Hitler in Nazi Germany, and they mistake him for Hitler, and then he basically takes over and he's pretending to be Hitler, and then he's supposed to give this huge address like on radio to all these people where he's going to be the great dictator. And he essentially seizes that opportunity to basically tell everyone in the world that they need to all rely on each other because essentially like the worst parts of man are trying to divide them and treat them like cattle and that kind of thing.
Okay.
And you know, just like a lot of Charlie Chaplin stuff, it was not meant to be.
Somebody said that to the theme of Fallout.
Yeah. But it's very good. I'll send you the video later.
Yeah,
It's
we're getting controversial here. It's probably our most controversial NTC yet.
I don't know about all
we're
that.
All the heavy topics.
Charlie Chaplin. I wish somebody would come in my channel and say that I'm being controversial because I'm talking about Hitler being bad. Get the fuck out. Who the fuck are you? Get reported to everything. Every single person I can report you to, I'm going to report you to. You're being very controversial talking about Hitler in a negative tone. Fuck you.
Yeah. Alright, we hit some. What is this? Oh, please tell me this is like a sniper mission right now. I mean, it has been kind of a sniper mission, but this looks like really snipery.
Confirmed. Receiving Nova 3 and Nova 6 live visual of a Covenant strike force.
Strike force?
Flatty Cat says, yo, this is controversial, I'm reporting you. Do it. Do it. You're gonna be like that scammer that called and said I'm gonna see people do know where I work in the channel. I just don't like to talk about it a whole lot. Like I've talked about it before. But I actually had a scammer try to call me and they're like, the IRS is looking for you to arrest you. And I was like, oh shit, really? They were like, yes, there's a warrant for your arrest. And I'm like, well shit, I'm at my office right now. Do you want me to go down the road to the state police headquarters, or should I go talk to special investigations here? Because they're technically badged officers. And they're like, what? And I was like, you don't know who the fuck I am. Click.
Yeah, it's like if you did know who I am or where I work and what I do, it would be a lot easier to do what you're trying to do.
Yeah. See, I don't see how you can't find me if you're calling me on my office phone.
I'm going to use this moment to re-up on a beverage.
I think I'll do the same. Just know that we'll probably die multiple times while we're gone.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're talking about something.
Yeah, this is the part I told you where the level basically starts with monsters running down your throat. So.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna make for such good editing right here. This is a good scene.
Yeah, just.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna re-up on a beverage. I'll be right back.
All right.
Can you hear me? Six, you alright? I could use some help.
On my way. Six, what's your status?
Alright, y'all, we are back. Window is open. And we are ready to kick some booty. And we're dead. Alrighty. Oh, look, they spawn you with a battle rifle the second time. Well, shit. The strat is to just die.
Alright. What's going on here?
So, basically, the bridge blew up and everybody died, and we're at the bottom of this hill. And apparently, when you die and respawn in co-op, instead of spawning with this god-awful SMG/grenade launcher combo, they actually give you a battle rifle, which makes this section extremely easy. So we unlocked the special strat, I guess. Oh, never mind. Special strat is to not get shot in the chest and upper torso. Or chest and... Oh, hey, buddy. What are you doing, Hobbs? Hobbs, what's the matter? Hobbs is lonely, guys. Oh. There he is.
Did Hobbs sneak in, right?
You say what?
Did Hobbs sneak in?
Yeah, he wants up in my lap, so... Gotta let him in the lap. Can't deny Hobbs.
Do Hobbs and Julius get along?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they look exactly alike or if it's because he vaguely remembers. Because he was an outside cat at the complex, and Julius was a kitten at the complex. And the kittens tended to stick close to Hobbs because he was a large, slow-moving known quantity, if that makes sense. Like, he was basically the only male cat over the age of 5 in the complex, and he was too old to actually like do anything with any of the females. He was, you know, when we brought him inside, he was already fixed or spayed or whatever you want to call it. But a lot of the cats were probably descended from him, and he was at the point where, you know, he's had several years of not breeding, but just having lots of kittens around, and he would just kind of like be the protector for them.
Right.
So Julius, when they were both outside cats, Julius used to actually hang out with him a lot. Like, he would just follow him around everywhere. That's the other thing, is he was a very slow moving cat, so the kittens could keep up with him. You know, he couldn't really like run away and ditch him or whatever. So he just kind of gave up and accepted that the cats were going to be on him all the time. So him and Julius get along well, but man, he gets along well with... It's actually really funny. He gets along well with all 3 of the cats that were born in the complex. The 2 that were not born in the complex, he hates. He's super aggressive towards Link and Dennis. But the others, he's just like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, we're friends.
Do any of the cats have like secret dark alliances?
What do you mean?
Like the same way you have like the NCR house, the Legion, Yes Man. Are there any factions in the cat house where it's like, okay, these cats are definitely aligned. These cats hate each other.
Link likes Momo.
Okay.
And that's about it. They're the only 2 tabbies, or well, he's like a piebald tabby mix. They're the only 2 tabbies, and they have very similar personality. That's a bob right there. The gold ones with the space helmets like that are the bobs.
Okay.
They get along. Link does not like Callie at all. He plays with Julius, he plays with Dennis, but he tends to avoid them most of the time. He's scared of Hobbs, but he will get in Hobbs's face.
Okay.
Callie's a little slut. She likes everybody. Julius gets along with everyone, except for Momo. He does not like Momo. Who else? Dennis is pretty cool with everyone. Alright, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Does that answer your question enough? Those are the factions that I'm aware of. Link's thing is he's a little bit nosy. He I don't think he realizes he's a cat. He used to hang out a lot with our dog when she was still alive. And he does this thing where when the other cats tend to get a little crazy, he will try to quote-unquote break it up, which is what Lily used to do, our German Shepherd. She would basically just come in and like throw her body in the middle of everything, and then everybody would disperse. But Link is basically made out of marshmallow fluff, so it doesn't really work for him.
Right.
So today, for instance, Hobbs and Momo were playing, and Momo's thing is she pretends to be a victim when she's play fighting. She starts squalling like she's hurt, but she's literally like playing with them while she's doing it.
Okay. Yep.
So she was doing that, and Hobbs was like, yeah, I'm not falling for this shit. And then Link came in and basically like tried to get control of the two of them, and Hobbs does not like Link, so then that turned into like the showdown. And basically Link came up and stood directly in front of him, locked eyes with him, and then Hobbs went to like dive at him, and Link jumped out of the way, and Hobbs face planted into the wall behind him. And then Link just like walked away. Just like, alright, I'm done. Which was pretty funny. He's the smart one. He's the black and white one that I put on camera sometimes.
How long did it take for them to get used to each other?
They weren't that bad at all. We had Dennis when me and Calrea had Dennis from before she and I started dating. So him and the dog were good together. And then we brought Link in, and Link definitely preferred the dog to Dennis. Julius is about the same age as Link. Like, they were probably born in the same month. And when he came in, Link was like, "Holy shit, what is this?" And then he was just like, "Oh, it's another cat. Okay, that's cool. I'm not a cat. I'm a dog. So there's no issue here." Every new one we've brought in was, I think, more stressful for the older cats than the one before them, which is why Dennis really doesn't like Momo, because he's like, okay, this is the 5th fucking one, really? How many are you gonna bring in? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
This is enough. No mas. But they get along well. They don't ever like, other than Hobbs just being a hateful bastard, they don't ever like fight with each other or like terrorize each other or anything. They get along well.
Which was the hardest to kind of like to domesticate, like to make trustworthy?
Link.
Okay.
I was telling you earlier, Link tears. He used to tear stuff up constantly. He'll look you right in the eye while he's doing it, and you yell at him. You're like, Link, stop it, and he will literally lock eyes with you, meow, and keep doing it. And you come, whatever he's doing, he keeps doing it, and then you come over and you start swatting his butt or whatever, and he just lays there and lets you hit him until you feel bad and walk away.
Oh my god!
Like, he's such
not only causing trouble, but also giving you the guilt trip.
Yeah. I have literally had him, he used to always get in the sink, and he would sleep in the sink, okay? And I had him one time, he was sleeping in the sink, and I told him to get out because I was going to brush my teeth. I was like, get up, Link, come on. And he looked at me, and he meowed, and I was like, come on, let's go. And I kind of like poked him a couple of times, and he just ignored me. So I turned the water on in the sink, and he laid in the sink and looked me in the eye as the water filled up the sink around his body. And he just laid there and stared at me like, yeah, now what are you going to do?
That's like sociopathic.
Yeah, that's like, I was telling my friends about it. They're like, that's such a fucking alpha move for him to literally be laying there using his body to plug up the sink as it fills with water, and he just stares at you like, yeah. Now what? He's such a little butthole.
That's a total chat move right there. Like, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Now you've just got a really wet cat that is in the sink. Like, this is the Finn and Leggett cat stream now, the cat talk stream.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I sent you I know I sent you the pictures after our last stream, and you can tell looking at Momo's that was when she was little, but Momo's the one that's next to the bathtub in my janky tub stream setup. Julius is that orange and white one that you can tell his eyes are like just pointing in different directions, and he has no clue what's going on. He's such a derpy fucking cat.
Yeah.
He's just, I think what did I say in the thing? It's like the lights are on, but Julius isn't home. Right away!
How do we neutralize this thing? I've been shooting it, but maybe you gotta go to the top. Is that like one of those Star Wars kind of situations where it's like you launch a grenade into the center and then just try to get out of there?
There you go.
There we go.
So on the front, on the ground floor, there's a section that's it's an energy shield. You shoot the shield a few times until it falls, and then just huck a grenade in there.
Okay. Yeah, I was shooting it. I noticed that happened, but I don't have any grenades. Nor would I have known to throw a grenade.
There we go. There it do, y'all. I feel really bad. I'm always just talking about me and our streams.
No.
Me and my stupid cats.
Take that south road and see if you can get a better look at this guy. I'll be on top.
No. Anybody that's in a Leggett Atlantis Junior stream wants to hear what the Phenomenal Sir has to say. So.
I doubt that very seriously.
Dude, what are you talking about? Right now I got Platy and Baby Crimson. I think I got 2 people in here. So, and if anybody else wasn't here, it would be Jimmy Box. It would be maybe like Clamps or Mega Man Warrior or somebody. All those people want to know what's going on in the world that is the Phenomenal Sir. So,
well, Megame's actually been here and met the animals.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was talking to Megami last time, I was like, so you're like the Dark Souls friend? I was like, yeah. Okay. So I know you guys go way back.
Oh yeah. We did a little co-op stream of Elden Ring the other day. I hosted it because he's beaten the game several times in the past. So I was like the host, but he was basically streaming his viewpoint as like a summoned helper in my game.
Wow, I mean, how long has the game been out? Like, how could you have beaten it several times already?
Oh, it's been a couple of months now, I think. I think he probably beat it the first week it was out, honestly.
Okay.
I mean, I only ever play it with him, and I've got 65, 70 hours in it. He's probably got 500 hours in it already.
Oh my god.
I'll have to look. If he's still in my chat, he could probably tell me.
How do you rank them according to difficulty? Because I've heard, I think, I'm not sure if I was talking to Megami about it, but it might have been another person that I know from Twitch, but I was talking to them about Dark Souls, and whoever I was talking to was like kind of ranking them. Because I think the context was I was saying like if I started playing Dark Souls, like which one would you recommend me starting out with? And they were like, I think they said 2 or 3 would probably be a good one to start off on.
I've never played 2. It is, from what I understand, terrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. But then there's also Bloodborne, and I don't know. I just know like some of them. Like a friend of mine streams Dark Souls 3, and it's like so. It looks incredibly difficult.
So,
I think Dark Souls 3 is like probably like lore-wise one of the hardest to beat.
Yeah. So Dark Souls. So this is on PC, and just keep in mind that we played this on the 360 and the PS4. Okay. So on PC, Dark Souls 3, 443 hours on record. Elden Ring, 334 hours on record. I know for a fact that his favorite character to do Dark Souls 3 co-op with me was Harkin the Caged. That he had over 1,000 hours on that one character in Dark Souls 3 on the PS4. God. Like he has easily played 5,000 hours of Souls games across the different platforms. He is so fucking good at that. So for me, it's hard to say which one's the hardest because I only ever play it co-op with him. Like other than doing like the little catacombs and things, like all of the storyline bosses in that game in Elden Ring, I have beaten with Megami. Like we play it co-op, and we mostly play co-op so that we can fight invaders. Like we were kind of just tootling along. We played for a good long bit, and then we had an invader teabag me when he killed me because he got lucky and basically one-shotted me with his stupid build. Because Elden Ring right now, the PvP is kind of toxic because you can basically just build to instantly kill people with one hit using bleed as a status
there was like
effect.
a really rotted out weapon in Elden Ring that they were thinking about taking out or something.
It's a lot of different weapons. Basically, when there's like status effects in the Souls-likes, and when the way the status effects work is every time you take damage from a weapon, it does like points of that status effect. So it'll do like 55 bleed, and you've got a resistance to that, okay? You've got a resistance to bleed, and your resistance to bleed might be 250 points, which means if the weapon does 50 points of bleed damage, on the 5th hit, you will suffer the effects of bleed, which essentially does like half your HP and bonus damage immediately. Half your max HP.
Oh, God.
But the problem is that the way it scales right now is so out of control, and you can dual wield in that game, that people will literally dual wield bleed-centric weapons, and they will literally hit you one time, and it will kill you instantly. Based on the damage that the weapon does, plus the bleed effect. It's like if you get hit once, you're dead. People do the same thing with sleep weapons, which staggers you. I've actually been stun locked where somebody literally jumps and presses the L1 button over and over to keep hitting me and stunning me long enough for them to do it again until I'm dead. And there's literally like once the first hit gets you, there's nothing you can do.
What do you mean people do it? Like NPCs?
No, people, like human beings that invade me in the game, for the PvP aspect of the game.
Oh, okay.
So that's
I didn't know that was a PvP. I thought it was just like a strict one-player campaign kind of deal.
Oh no, Dark Souls is famous for the toxicity of its PvP segment. Did you not know that?
I don't know anything about Dark Souls.
Oh, my friend. Literally, the whole thing that me and Megami and the other people in our group, the Gank Academy, we would literally just pack as many friendly people into a campaign as we could, and then we would just sit around for hours and hours on end talking about movies and shit, waiting for someone to invade us so that we could kill them. Just like 4v1, just clap their cheeks, and then laugh about it, because invading in that game is the most toxic aspect of any competitive or PvP video game that has ever been made. without a doubt. It is the absolute, the invaders, and Yeleth will disagree with me. Yeleth says invading is fun. I say killing invaders is fun. The way invasions work in every Souls game is basically, if you are playing either in the older Souls games, if you're human, quote unquote, so basically if you have it set up so that you are able to do co-op with people, or if you use an item to basically make yourself human as opposed to like hollowed, it gives you like a buff to your stats or whatever. So essentially when you have that buff equipped or that buff applied, people can come in and attempt to kill you in the game, unless you have killed the boss for that area. Once you kill the boss for that area, co-op and PvP are no longer viable in that zone.
I'm trying to picture it, and it's weird because I've seen people play Elden Ring and I've seen people play Dark Souls 3, but all of it seems like a campaign. I haven't seen like somebody like run into another person that is also playing online, and because usually like you'll see like their name above their head, like above their character, and you'll hear them talk shit or whatever. I've never seen that in the streams of Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 that I've seen.
That's because those people are probably playing offline.
Okay.
If you look on my YouTube or if you go in my Discord, there's a thread called Gank Academy where I've posted like basically mashup videos that are 10 to 20 minutes long, where that's literally like 6 hours of us killing invaders, and then I just boil it down to just them being killed over and over and over. But essentially what happens is, if you are a player, you are a new player, right? Let's pretend like you have created a character named the Legate, and you are very excited to be playing Elden Ring for the first time. And your friend, the Phenomenal Sir, is like, hey man, if you want me to, I'll help you run through some of these areas. It'll be fun. And you're like, oh fuck yeah, let's do it. So you go to your area, and you use your item, and you are now able to play co-op with me. You're level 20, okay? My character's level 102, but I get leveled down to your level. Like, basically, the cap on my weapons and my stats and things are determined by how powerful your character is. So I get leveled down to you, and as we're running along, you will hear a sound alert go off. And somewhere, a red character has spawned that is a human being who is trying to find you and kill you. And if they kill you, remember, in Souls games, you drop all your money / experience points on the ground that have not been spent. They want to kill you. They are your level. Generally speaking, I don't know how it works in Elden Ring, but in the older Souls games, the level range for invasions was plus or minus 10, plus 10% of your level. So if you're level 50, you can be invaded by people that are level 35 to 65. Okay?
Okay.
There are terrible human beings who literally will beat the entire game and never level up so that they can come back to the starting zones with the final gear in the game and just obliterate you over and over and over. And they say, no, that's part of the game. It's fun. For killing you, they get a sum of money which is based on your character's level. So you've got a character that has beaten the game. They're level 20. They've beaten the entire game. They've only leveled up 10 times the whole game. They're going to kill you. They're going to get 500 souls at a point when they need 5,000 to level up. And they don't intend to level up because they've already beaten the game. They're invaders. They just want to stay this level and kill people. Okay?
Wow,
and
this is like a whole different element to
they want to kill you, and they want you to drop your money, and they will get little, if any, actual in-game reward from doing it. The reason they're doing it is because it gets their dicks hard to come in your world and kill you. That is what they do. They are the scummiest people in the world. I fucking hate invaders so much, and I'm sorry for the graphic description, but there's no other way to describe it.
So,
Like,
no, that's fine. That's fine. So no, I totally get it. So invaders is a tactic. It's not like a faction.
yeah, there are factions in some of the Souls games where basically you, instead of being a red spirit, you're like a blue spirit or a purple spirit, and you get an item if you invade and kill a host. You get an item, and you can turn that item in to unlock additional weapons or spells or whatever. But those items are always farmable from somewhere there is an enemy in the game that you can kill to farm that item without invading people. But the primary way to get that item is by invading people, okay?
Okay.
But you will have people literally invade you. You kill them. And then they will say, lol, that's fine. I've already got 99 concordant ears, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So you have to make a conscious choice to be an invader.
Yeah, you have to. And honestly, in most of the Souls games, you have to do optional stuff that is not always super easy to get the item you need to invade people. Like, it requires a conscious effort on your part just to unlock the functionality of being able to invade people and kill them.
Has there ever been a time where you were like tempted to be an invader, or you're like,
No.
all right, look, I'm so close to this level?
Absolutely not. I can honestly say that in my memory, I have never appeared in another person's world as a red spirit.
Okay.
I think it's incredibly shitty because you are basically basing your enjoyment on other people's misery. Like, I was talking to Yelleth, and I know it's kind of a graphic comparison to make.
Why would Yelleth disagree with you about this?
Yelleth says it's part of the game, and he thinks it's fun. I told him stay off PC, and he'll be fine.
Yelleth's on his Sigma grind.
Yeah. But yeah, I have actually been playing the game. You get into the first area, and before you can even summon a friend, I've had a level 10 character using the spell. Yelleth says it is fun. I have had people invade me in the original Dark Souls as a level 10 character using a spell that you get from sacrificing a drop item from the final boss in the hardest DLC of the entire game. And basically they cast that spell and it will 100% instantly kill every level 10 character in the game, regardless of what you do. So me and Megami and the others would basically act as bait for those characters. We would literally be like, okay, so the ideal invasion level for this area is level 50. And we'd all make level 50 characters, and we'd just chill there for 6-8 hours and just wait and just kill people over and over and over.
6 to 8 hours?
Yeah, we would literally do like a whole day of gaming where we just sit in one area and just fucking kill people over and over and over for invading us. And when they don't invade us, we just shoot the shit, you know, we're just hanging out and chatting about whatever. Like, that's part of the reason we're such good friends, is because we've had a lot of time to just talk about movies and school and, you know, girlfriends and life in general and all that jazz. Right. And then it's like, oh, invaders coming, and then we kill them, and then we go back to what we were talking about.
This is a whole other side of the game that I didn't even know existed. I literally thought it was just like, all right, like it was God of War, where it's like, here's your character, here's your bosses, here's your levels, all right, have at it.
Yeah, I am violently opposed to invasions. I hate them so much. But yeah, you should. I'll send you some links to those too. They're fun. I mean, it's fun ganking people, definitely. But you know, people come in and they'll be all butthurt about it. And they're like, oh yeah, 3v1. I'm like, oh yeah, well you're the dumbass that invaded me 7 times in a fucking row. Like, why do you keep coming back? You're choosing to use the item that brings you into my world. Don't get mad at me, right. You know.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah.
So has that kind of that kind of gameplay been consistent throughout the series? Like, if you play Bloodborne, it's the same thing. If you play Elden Ring, that's also happens. Like,
I've never played Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2, but it's a common element in all the Souls games. The invaders. But yeah, the comparison that I made is, I'm basically, and I know it's a little borderline graphic, but, and I've told it to Yelleth. I said the way I see it is basically what you're telling me is, you want to have fun. You feel like invasions are fun. It's part of the game. They wouldn't put the functionality in the game if you weren't supposed to do it. But what you're really saying is you're going to have fun at my expense whether I consent to it or not.
right.
That's literally what you're saying is, because I'm not inviting you into my world. You are choosing that you are going to come into my world. And you are here to have fun by killing me.
Yeah. So, would you consider it like an MMORPG?
No.
Okay, so it's not that. It's like something in between.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, these stupid fucking assholes. Yeah, you're in my way. These stupid humans getting in my goddamn way when I'm trying to kill this elite. But yeah, we've got a lot of hours of ganking over the years together.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know the thing. I thought it was just like just, you know, freaking regular campaign.
I'm sorry, you got me on a rant.
No, I'm all about it.
But no, we have actually, and that's the main thing that we do is we just do the PvP against invaders. But we've gotten to the point where, like, Dark Souls 3, people used to invade a lot in the deep, or was it the Cathedral of the Deep. No, this is the other added insult to injury thing is that enemies ignore invaders. So the invaders are almost always cowards, and they will run, and they will attempt to use the in-game enemies as shields, or they will try to lure you towards those enemies, and then while you are distracted fighting those enemies, they'll swoop in and stab you in the back and kill you. So you're not just fighting them on a flat plane, you're fighting them in a situation where they can move with impunity across the entire map, and you have to worry about other shit attacking you, just like in the normal single player.
Okay. Can you kind of like shift from one side to the other depending on what kind of gameplay you're seeking? Like, can you be an invader and then switch over and then come back?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like an item that you have to use to initiate invasions, and it just randomly selects somebody that meets the prerequisites for your character in your area.
Okay.
Yellow says so satisfying when they try to do that and you win anyway.
So really, at the end of the day, it's about whatever somebody has. It's not about like, all right, if you're a good guy or a bad guy. It's like, I want that thing and I'm gonna get it.
Sort of.
Oh shit.
But yeah, like I said, I'll send you some of the stuff. And that being said, if you ever wanted to play Elden Ring, I will 100% play it with you because it's a fun game. But we do derive a lot of our enjoyment from basically finding ways to make invaders unhappy. You know, we do really trolly stuff that just makes them angry. People will send us hate mail. We used to get so much hate mail on the PS4.
Hate mail?
Yeah, they would send us messages in the friend app and be like, "Wow, you're such a piece of shit." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you know." Like I literally had somebody invade me one time, came into the world, and then went to do some fucking like emote where he like crouches down like he's praying or bowing or whatever. And when he did it, I drop kicked him off a bridge. Like I literally sprinted up to him and kicked him off a bridge. And he was like, "Wow, you're an honorless piece of shit." I'm like, "Hey man, you fucking came in my world. You gotta play by my rules." Like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did nobody tell you that we don't bow in the phenomenal server?"
In the phenomenal server.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it.
We used to do stuff where we would have spots where like you're in a specific area and the invader will spawn on a bridge, like a rope bridge, across a ravine, and one end of the rope bridge there's a hole, and then at the other end there's like a checkpoint, and they always spawn on the bridge. So what we would do is we would literally stand 3 people deep, and the first 2 people would dual wield shields. And the shields are wide enough and the bridge is narrow enough that they can't get past you. And we would literally have people go, like 2 of us in front with shields, slowly moving forward and pushing the invader back towards the hole at the other end of the bridge, while the person in the back just shot at them with arrows or stabbed through their allies with a spear.
Oh, God.
And we would just do that. And you'd see the same person invade over and over and over, because they're just praying they get somebody other than you know?
Is there, so I know that, like, so for example in Skyrim, you can have, like, a super sneak build, and if you do sneak and archer, it's like you're almost unstoppable in the game, from what I've heard. Is there the same kind of build in the Dark Souls universe?
There are some builds that are better than others, but in all honesty, most PvP basically just revolves around the lowest common denominator of who can be the biggest piece of shit. I'm serious.
So it's more about who you are as a person versus
Yeah, it's basically how low you're willing to stoop to kill that invader, or to kill that person you're invading. And that's really all it comes down to, is just how big of a piece of crap am I, you know?
Okay. Alright, well then, if that's the case, then like, what's the lowest you stooped in the game? Like, you were like, oh, I feel bad, I feel dirty doing this, but I'm gonna do it.
I've never felt dirty killing an invader. Because I've literally done a sit emote and sat for an hour talking to them before when nobody was invading. And then they invaded. They came to my world. They died. Don't feel bad. Like, hey man, if you hadn't invaded, we'd still be talking about the Avengers movie, you know?
Have you ever had to do someone dirty that wasn't an invader?
Nah. Like, what do you mean?
Is there any kind of backstabbing? Like, is it possible to backstab? Like, oh, what the hell? Why did you do that? I thought you were.
Oh, I mean, I have done that a couple of times. I actually have one of my videos on the Gank, for the Gank Academy playlist on YouTube. There's a bit where we were playing in Eisen Zombies, who I've played with on stream before. As we killed an invader, he accidentally hit me and was like, "Oh, I got you. Sorry, Makusto." And then I had a ring on that would heal me if I backstabbed somebody. So as he was like drinking a heal potion, I jumped behind him and backstabbed him. So he literally like wasted a healing item to restore his health as I backstabbed him to restore my health.
Okay.
But it was all in good fun, you know. It's not like it didn't kill him or anything. Yeah. Probably the dirtiest thing we've ever done is there's a video on Megumi's YouTube channel, The Disciples of Poison, where we figured out that one of the DLC areas for Dark Souls 1, there's literally one invader spawn in the whole area. So we all just equipped our best weapons and then stood in a circle around that spawn point. And when people would spawn, they would rise up out of the floor very slowly as we hacked away at them, and they would literally never get to move before they died. And we'd do that for like 2 or 3 hours.
What is there like what is like the most ultimate weapon you can get in the game? Like, is there a weapon that only certain people can get that it's like, all right, well, there's no way I can beat you?
It's based on builds, honestly. All the weapons have stat requirements, so some weapons are easier to get than others, and depending on what level you're at. So like Dark Souls 3, they have a weapon called the Dark Hand, that if you're below level 20, it is probably the most powerful weapon in the game because it has no stat requirement. and it does a shitload of damage of multiple elements. But at higher levels, the scaling is such that it's really not that great anymore. Hey, good morning, Kid Varg. We're talking about Dark Souls and Elden Ring. How are you? Yeah. The other dirtiest thing I think we've ever done was we had a strat we used to do where we had a character that there was a ring that you would be invisible as long as you weren't moving and the enemy was more than like 10 feet away from you. And we would have a character, there was like a specific zone that we would fight invaders in, where there was a specific area that the path was very narrow, and it was a staircase where on your right hand side there's a solid wall, and on your left hand side there's a bottomless pit, and it's like a spiral staircase. So you can't really see far ahead of you. And we would have a character stand holding two great shields at a 45-degree angle to the wall, so it was like a ramp. And if you're running full speed down the stairs, you go around the corner, you're going to hit that shield and ramp off into empty space. And we would literally have somebody stand there invisible on that staircase, and then one of us would act as bait, and when the invaders came, we would run. And then we would basically, like, if you knew they were there, you could kind of, like, edge along around them, like, hug the edge of the steps and not fall. And we would literally run around the spiral staircase and then wait for them at the bottom and do poses like, come and get me, and stuff like that. And then when they tried to sprint down to get to us, they would just shoot off into empty space and not even see the person that they ran into.
But they still drop all the things they have?
No, they don't drop anything. They just die. It just makes them angry.
So it's not even about like what they have or any like XP. It's just like shits and giggles.
Yeah.
You're doing it for the vibe.
Yeah, we did it for the karma. But yeah, there would be there was a place called the Cathedral of the Deep I was talking about before, that near the cathedral there's this giant graveyard that constantly spawns zombies. The game never stops spawning zombies in that area. And the invaders would literally invade and then just run away from you and hide in that area and basically make you like fight endless waves of zombies looking for them. And there's an item in most of the Souls games that normally you can only get invaded once every 10 or 15 minutes, but you can intentionally set it up so that there's no cooldown timer for invasion. So as long as there's an empty slot in your world, the invasions constantly occur. And we would go to that area, and there was an item called a giant seed that you could use that would cause enemies to aggro onto invaders for a limited period of time, with the limited period of time being until the host dies. And we would literally use one of those seeds and then just let them run into the graveyard and then not let them out. Like, we would block the exit so they couldn't escape, and they would just be trapped in the cemetery fighting never-ending waves of zombies. And the real kicker there was that we would get souls. We would get XP for them killing the zombies.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah. So they would basically just be fighting to stay alive, and we'd get XP for it.
So it sounds like you can play dirty in the game, but you don't have to.
Right.
But why wouldn't you want to? I mean, it's one thing to play dirty, but it's another thing to be a dick.
Yeah. You are putting yourself at a marked disadvantage if you choose not to play dirty in the game.
Okay.
Like, there's probably at least 100 weapons you can use in Elden Ring, right? And of those 100 weapons, probably 20 of them cause bleed. But given how insanely good bleed is, why would you ever not use bleed, right? Like, you essentially have to use bleed, because otherwise the invaders are just going to kill you really quickly. So the game's just very poorly balanced right now. Well, fuck me, I guess. I'm losing the narrative here. I've been talking about Dark Souls for so long. I'm just running at the enemies and dying now.
Can I steal this thing? Oh yeah, let's go. Steal it.
Well, that's good, Kid Varg. I'm glad you're properly awake. I'm here just ranting and raving with Leggett Lanius. We're doing our Halo podcast, you know.
Oh, I just discovered like a total random. Like all you gotta do is just jump on these things and punch them. They're fucking dead.
Yeah. I'm actually shocked that neither one of them just ran you over when you did that.
I know, me too.
Hate these fucking bugs.
Oh, whoa, whoa, hold on.
There's 2 hunters up that hill over there too.
Okay. Whoa.
But yeah, I think I had talked with you before about like basically how long we'd been playing together and just like knowing how we all interact with one another. It's nice to be able to just like know that somebody has your back in that game, you know?
Yeah, I remember you. Well, that was one of the things I brought up when Megami was in my stream. I was like, so. Well, actually, I didn't bring this up, but I do remember you telling me on stream that I don't know if it was Megami, but it was somebody in the Dark Souls community that you were like, all right, come on out, and you put them up in your house, and like became friends with them.
Oh yeah, that was Megami. Megami's. Yeah, I've been after him to come back this year. I was actually trying to hook him up with a job in my agency at one point. I was like, if you want to live here, dude, you can pay us like a ridiculously low amount of rent, save your money, get an apartment. Like we'll put you up if you want to be in Virginia instead of California.
Oh wow, it's way over there. You guys are on opposite sides of the country. That's crazy.
But yeah, we're definitely friends. I mean, like we're at the point where when we were planning to do our when we rented our beach house together, he was like sending money to Calrea to keep in her bank account to pay for his plane ticket and shit. He was like Venmoing her money every month from his check just to be like, here, save this money for the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine you're planning to go to the UK in 3 months, so you start sending Arrow $100 every paycheck, just being like, hold on to this, so I have spending money when I get over there, bro. Like,
yeah, person I know only by their handle on a streaming app.
Yeah.
Here's hundreds, if not thousands of dollars for hanging out. Yeah. God. It is cool that you guys made that happen, though. Like, that's the kind of thing you want to have happen, like to make actual friends. And
oh
for
yeah,
the most part, like we all have like we have our username, and it's like everybody knows us by that. But no one knows us as a real person.
Yeah.
And just the fact that you guys actually breached that barrier
You just
made
got
it happen.
like, slapped.
Yeah, exactly. That is. Do we have to kill these hunters to neutralize this thing?
Technically,
I was
no.
in there. Yeah, I was gonna say I was in there.
Oh, fuck you. Really? Fucking assholes. Alright. Damn it. Here we go.
the thing is, like, every time we encounter a hunter, it makes me think about what it would be like for you to play Infinite, just to see the difference between the hunters in Infinite and the rest of the games. Because I do think that the AI behind them and just their characteristics in general, I mean, when you look at it in Infinite, it is the same thing, but the way that they fight in Infinite is so much more like, oh god, I don't want to fight with these fuckers right now. They're so much smarter than they are in any of the other games, hands down. Oh, did you do it?
Yeah, I just read it and shot it a bunch.
Nice.
But yeah, no, and it was interesting because it was very surreal, like driving to the Richmond airport and then picking him up and then just being like, all right, let's go back to the house. But it was also not like a weird thing, if that makes sense. Like,
right.
You were excited. It didn't feel like he was out of place, chilling on the couch, talking. You know.
Right. Well, you've known it for how long? Like a decade at that point?
Yeah, almost 10 years.
Yeah.
More hunters, yay!
Oh god.
You're like, do you have to kill the hunters to destroy the gun? Well, technically, no. But the level's also not over after you destroy the gun, so...
This was actually cool that we got to play Reach. Like, it's refreshing to play that more modern combat that they progressed to in the game. Because, I mean, I would have been fine playing too. But I'm enjoying the sprint aspect. I'm enjoying
combo.
I'm enjoying what seems to be like a little bit smoother and quicker, like reload and melee kind of situation. And it would have been fine, like just getting into 2. You know, like I don't know what kind of differences they made between 2 and Combat Evolved, as far as like the mechanics of the game. So this is like it's kind of like a nice midway point between what I know from Infinite and what I've just experienced from Combat Evolved. But it's going to be interesting going back to 2. I don't know. So how do you want to play it now that we've done it this way?
I mean, once we beat this one, if you want to just go back to 2, we can.
Okay. Yeah.
And then just progress forward from there. God, these fucking asshole elites! I hate them so much. Ah! Sorry.
Oh, Hunter got me.
1 down. Two down. Grenade out. Hunter's down.
Yep. Only needs up close recon on those fires.
Just a bunch of buttholes.
George is a Falcon in that position, Lieutenant. Highlighting the Elvin map.
So also, just to catch up on my channel a bit, not that there's much to catch up on, but to rewind a little bit, when we were talking about getting to know people in general, Platycat said, can confirm, I'm here to learn more about Fenn.
Oh. You know, there's a channel point redeem in my channel, Platty, that just says, ask me a question about almost anything. You can literally spend points to ask me questions.
I was just going to have to join your channel and do that.
Has she not followed me before? Does she hate me?
How did I die on this thing?
Oh, man.
I managed to die on the fucking vertebrate.
It's actually very possible on Legendary to die on the vertebrate. You've really got to be...
You're doing a great job of not that.
Well, thank you.
Oh, there you go.
As you jinx me.
Right as I say that, yeah.
Yeah, Platty, you should be in my channel all the time, watching us both, giving me that sweet lurk. I need that big lurk energy so that I can survive. No, in all honesty, I if you can't tell, I like to talk. So if she has a question or if you have a question, I'll just say I won't answer that if you ask me something I don't want to tell you. Like, I don't care.
Right.
Say I don't feel comfortable discussing that topic.
Come on.
What are you dying to? I'm the one fighting all the shit. Come on, man.
I'm on the side of all the enemies. I don't know who you're shooting at.
Say what?
I'm on the side of all the enemies. I don't know who you're shooting
I don't know what game you're watching. Maybe you're in somebody else's channel.
Either way, we're not even near any enemies right now, and I should just respawn back into my really awesome gun.
You'd think that, but we're moving right now. So.
Latest intel suggests these stars may be projecting electromagnetic token shields.
Oh, this will make a good highlight reel.
Here we go.
Nice.
Just lost all power. We're going down. Brace for a hard landing.
I don't have armor lock. I've got sprint. Respawn.
I fucking love that song. Dude, there was times when I lived in New York where I would just put on the Halo soundtrack and just like walk out of my apartment and start my day. Like literally like getting the subway, I'm listening to the Halo soundtrack, I'm walking through Times Square, I'm listening to the Halo soundtrack. And then, like it would uplift me. And then I would get to wherever I'm going and do whatever medial dumb shit that I had to do. But it made my day to like just play the fucking Halo soundtrack and do what I gotta do.
I'm getting lasered. So, ProStrat, grab a plasma pistol, and when we get up to this ridge up ahead of us, a couple of Banshees will spawn, and if we can pop one of those Banshees with the plasma pistol and then hijack it, we can literally just fly to the top of the spire and skip half the fights in this area.
Okay, I got a plasma pistol, so. Well, I did have a plasma pistol. I got owned by something. Alright, where are you at? Okay, there you are. Oh, jetpack. Jetpack, what's up? Oh my god, this is bringing back memories. Ah, the jetpack. Where's the Banshees at?
When we get up to the top, you'll see them.
Okay.
That big rock that's straight ahead of where I'm heading. That's where they'll spawn, is when we get up there.
Okay. Oh, dude, I got the jetpack. I'm good to go.
Jetpack is actually quite helpful in trying to hijack one of them. I'm mad I died with mine. Yeah, there they are. See them up ahead?
No. Where are they?
In the air.
Oh, you're talking about actually hijacking? Okay.
Yeah, like they're gonna fly down at us and attack us, and we'll...
Yeah. There's a jetpack right here, if you need another one.
Good looking out. Yeah, if you can hit them with the charged plasma burst, it'll disable the engine for a second.
Oh, I got one. I got one in my sights. Come on, come on, come on, come at me. Oh, yeah! Oh, damn it.
Oh, there was one right there, but I fucked it up.
Then. Nope.
Hey, buddy.
Alright, let's see. So in Infinite, you have a grapple shot, and you can literally just shoot that grapple shot at one of these things, and project it in midair. And it is such a satisfying feeling. Oh, I got one! I got one! But don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die! Oh, I got it again! Same one! Oh, can I get it? 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 No!
I gotta go back and get another pistol.
I shot the same one twice with a charged plasma pistol, and I couldn't get it.
Feels bad, man.
Third time, same one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh! Okay. Alright. Is that the key? Well, I guess that is the key to kind of getting ahead now on this moment here that we're in.
What's that?
Like, do we need to get a Banshee right now, or can we just go?
We don't need to, but if we get the Banshee, we can literally fly up to the top of that tower and then just strafe around the edges, killing the invisible sword elites that are up there.
Oh yeah, I much preferred. Let's do that.
As opposed to fighting them on the ground. Ooh.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Somebody doesn't like you, friend. Oh, fuck you! I'm dead.
Oh, I lost my jetpack. Damn it.
Did my... Okay, there it is. Let's see, did my plasma pistol. Hey, jerks.
What is this? Oh, I gotta...
Ooh. It's very spoopy.
Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally inside the base right now.
Ah!
Take out that shield, Lieutenant.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh god.
Good luck to you.
Oh god. What's going on here? What's going on here?
We got a frigate inbound to blow that spire.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, damn.
Noble 6, we need to kill that shield and clear the area.
No, I'm dead. Damn it.
The Banshees got wise to us and they didn't want to get close.
Yeah. Yeah, because I shot the same one down 4 times. Alright, where is the frickin' the jetpack at? Oh, I have one. Oh, nice. Alright, so you should be able to find one when we get up there.
Yeah.
Noble 5 only believes those spies to be teleportation terminals.
Oh, I got him. I got him. Where are you at?
Damn
you
it.
got him.
Yeah, but
get
he,
it, get it.
nah, he got away.
Damn it.
I'll hold these boxes off. You find a way to control the spy.
Come on, you
Yeah.
fucker. There we go. Come on.
Whoa, 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 oh. Get it, get him.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
No, 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 no. Is that you shooting me?
Yeah. There's another. Oh, sorry.
Nice, dude. Nice.
The other one's after me.
Oh, so close.
Get him.
Yeah, I got it, I got it. Yeah, what's up? Let's go. Wolfpack.
Yep. Left shoulder button is flips.
You know what? Yeah, but can we just kill who's shooting us?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, no, no, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. No! No!
Friend.
Oh, I made it all the way to the top and I ejected because they were shooting me, but I fell out. I fell out and I'm all the way at the bottom again. Damn it. Oh.
Did it spawn you?
Yeah, it spawned me and I immediately died.
Oh, well. Sorry.
You know what? You strafed them, and I'm gonna beverage up. I'll be back in like 30.
In 30 minutes or seconds?
30. We'll see. We'll see.
I was gonna say. Be back in 30. How many fucking beverages are you gonna drink? Whee! Alrighty, y'all. So it's just me, you, and Leggett's empty chair. Chair stream hype. Well. Oh. No, friend. Unacceptable. Get that shit out of here. Oh. Oh my god, Leggett, please come back. Oh god. Oh god. Oh.
Alright.
Okay, friend, we are in a precarious position, and I need you to just stay here, okay?
Don't die, okay?
Yes.
Why, am I for sure gonna die if I go in?
No, but I had a sword and I wanted to kill that last elite.
Okay.
There was one elite with a concussion rifle in there, and I was just like, please don't kill me.
We got the frigate inbound to blow that spire as soon as the shield is powered down.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, I killed the sword guy, like, as he was attacking you. Like, you had spawned, and he was fighting you, and I killed him. And then I managed to, like, wombo combo one of the two rifle boys, but then the other one was just chilling in the door waiting, and I'm like, okay.
Control. This is Noble 1. Spire 1 is green, and you're free to engage. Have a nice day.
Copy that, Noble 1. Be advised, all ground units. Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and MAC rounds have been authorized.
Night rounds in atmosphere.
One way to get their attention. Hang on to your teeth, people.
And it's like God cocked a gun and just pointed it directly at that thing.
No, somebody tell me this ain't happening.
UNSC Frigate Grafton, do you copy?
Grafton is dust. We need to get out of here now.
The Grafton is dust. We need to get out of here now.
Gladly.
So do you ever do like survival stuff, like survival horror stuff or anything like that?
I don't even know that I can like classify anything that I do as far as like the context that I've been streaming, other than Halo, Call of Duty, and Fallout, and just chatting. Because those are the only 4 categories I've ever done.
Our is more devious than we imagined. That spire is indeed a teleporter linked to a cloak.
So I remember playing like Resident Evil back in the day, like way back in the day.
60% of the UNSC fleet is en route to reach.
So I was thinking, like if I had to like technically answer your question, probably no. But I'm not opposed to it.
48 hours?
Like, is there something you recommend?
I was gonna ask you if you'd ever played The Forest.
Money on this time.
What is it?
The Forest.
No, what is that?
Amazing.
That thing's crushing us and we're waiting for backup. They'll be backing up a graveyard.
All our nuclear out system went down with the ships that came. You're preaching to the
I don't know.
How converted?
I know that book.
It came out April 30th, 2018, and the description says, as the lone survivor of a passenger jet crash, you find yourself in a mysterious forest battling to stay alive against a society of cannibalistic mutants. Build, explore, and survive in this terrifying first-person survival horror simulator.
Mrs. Rowe.
So you're basically on like a tropical island, cutting down trees and building a house and hunting for food and water and stuff, while cannibals are trying to kill you and eat you.
Not the word out.
Okay.
What's going on?
So it's like DayZ on a tropical island.
I don't know. I've never played DayZ.
Don't cut yourself.
Have you seen it?
Objective?
No.
Destroy Covenant carrier in geosynchronous orbit.
You've heard of it?
I have heard of it.
Okay,
Method?
alright.
A slip space drive in lieu of the nukes we don't have.
I don't know, it's hard to put
Delivery
DayZ in context. DayZ is like
Solvable?
Fallout,
Getting
but
us up there. That and getting our hands on a
way
slip
more
space
real.
drive.
I see.
The injuries you have
all
are
we
real,
need
the
is
way that you
orbit
survive is
capable
not real.
transport and the single most expensive piece of equipment made by man.
But it's
As a
also
soldier in the
way
field, I
mainstream.
couldn't
It's not
possibly
indie
have
at all,
access to
obviously.
this
So,
kind of resources. That
not
said,
sure. But I'm
a
not
good place
opposed
to
to it.
look might be.
I'll send you a link to that too. I've done a few streams of that, and that's a fun little like co-op game of just running around and fighting monsters and that kind of
And
thing.
in which our newest
Okay.
member was certainly never.
Is it on Steam?
Yeah, it's like $20 on Steam
All
though.
we need is a green light from Holland.
Okay.
Look at that.
You're the one asking him.
Sons of the Forest is scheduled to come out October 2022. So
Well, there's no way.
I've played it.
Yeah, that's like the Forest ODST. Or
It's the Forest sequel. I've played it ad nauseum with Mega Mimori, as in like he's sick of playing it.
okay.
But it's basically plane crash, you and friends get off the plane and you explore this little isolated peninsula, and you're basically trying to find out. You're exploring caves and shit to like figure out what happened to the people that used to be there, and trying to avoid the cannibals. And there's like all these different little tribes and things that some of them live underground, some of them live above ground in different parts of the peninsula. And the more aggressive you are towards them, the more aggressive they'll be towards you. But over time, the game gets harder and harder. So you're constantly like trying to find new ways to like create traps and build your base and stuff to keep them away.
Okay.
So it's interesting.
Hey, what, Mega Man Memory sick of playing it?
Yeah, we played it a lot.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Like, send me a link, I'll check it out.
So now we have multiple invincible friends, so this should be an easy little walk up the beach.
Yeah, but are they invincible, or are they, like, air quotes invincible?
No, they're actually invincible. It's impossible.
Okay.
It's impossible for any member of Noble Team to die unless it's scripted for them to die in a cinematic.
Okay. I think we should do one stream where it is like where we only play multiplayer on MCC.
Oh Lord.
And by one I mean literally just one. I'm not talking about all the time, but just one. It'll be like the All-Star break, right? So if you have like an entire NFL season, or not an NFL, but NBA or NHL, in the middle of the season, they take a break, all the All-Stars get together, and it's a big to do. And the way that I see like playing the entire NCC situation is like we're playing a season.
Kapow, kapow, kapow! Chainsaw Bear.
And what we'll do is one stream will be just multiplayer, and we'll go through all of them. And we will run through all the inevitabilities of dealing with asshole people and playing like from Combat Evolved to Halo 4 or Reach or ODST, all of it. But we'll play like, 3 games in a CE, and then we'll play 3 games in 2, and just go through it all, and that'll be like our all-star thing.
I think you realize what you're asking me to do here. Remember when you asked me, is there actually PvP in Dark Souls? And I actually just lost my shit for a solid hour about how every single member of the PvP groups is a piece of crap.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you remember that.
I remember that.
Okay.
But I think it would make for compelling content.
Yeah, compelling is the word for it. It would compel you to do something. Unfollow.
No, the only person that's going to unfollow you is probably Kyle Reyes. She'll be like, alright, nah, I'm not watching this. This ain't happening. Anybody else would be like, wow, this guy is raging and I'm here for it.
I'm dancing for you.
Nice.
Tank!
Alright, we got one of them.
You could have seen some if you'd gone into Megame's world, into Megame's channel the other night, Yelleth. We spent a solid hour clapping the same 3 dudes over and over and over because one of them teabagged me, and it made me upset. We literally just killed the same 3 guys over and over and over and over. No, you will never see me invade people in Dark Souls.
So on the docket for, are you streaming this weekend or?
No, I don't generally stream on the weekends anymore. Oh shit.
Where are you as far as King's Quest is concerned?
Next Friday will be King's Quest 3.
Oh.
Which I believe is To Err is Human.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm planning to do, as long as the schedule continues to work with you, I am planning to do Halo co-op the 1st and 3rd Friday of every month, Phenomenal Bathtub stream the 4th Friday of every month, and King's Quest the 2nd Friday of every month, basically through September. October is going to be absolute madness because basically all of my normal stuff is going to get put on hold, and I'm just going to play a shitload of scary games every night. I'm going to be doing Darkwood until I beat Darkwood. I'm going to be doing all sorts of stuff. You know, I told you I did like a 10.5 hour stream for Halloween last year, and I played like the first 2 hours of a bunch of different games. I'm basically planning to beat all of those games in the month of October this year. So I'm going to do Among the Sleep. Right now, I've got Layers of Fear 1 and 2, Among the Sleep, Darkwood, Slender, Slender the Arrival, Amnesia, The Dark Descent, which I might swap out for Amnesia Rebirth because I just picked that up for free recently. Whole bunch of different stuff. So the whole month of October is just going to be spooky shit, and then we're going to go back to our normally scheduled programming in November. I will be right back while my ship launches into space so I can die instantly.
I gotcha, alright.
First stage engine burn nominal. Stage separation in 3, 2, 1. Stage separation. Second stage ignition confirmed.
Global actual to Sabre Bravo 029, over. Copy actual. Colonel Holland. Affirmative, Noble 5. Welcome to Operation Uppercut. I'll be your control.
Chat, I want you to look at this thick fucking marshmallow of a cat that I've got here. Look at him. Look at how good.
Dude, this is what Halo Infinite is missing. A little bit of freaking pilot. Oh man.
This is actually my favorite section of this entire game. I really wish that they would have made an actual space flight game, just based on how good this level is. Way back in the day, dating it, I used to play a game called Free Space Descent: The Great War, and it was a whole space flight, like space combat simulator game. That this was on Windows Millennium Edition, so Windows 2000 Edition. You can actually get Free Space 1 and 2 on Steam for very little money, and guess what? They don't run on Windows 9 or 10. So
But do they run on Windows 11? Is the question.
I don't know, but they don't run. I would absolutely love. And I've never been a big fan for like space flight simulators or whatever, but something about that game, man, I fucking loved that game, and never really got to play it on modern day systems. I would love to be able to go back and stream that, and that's what this makes me think of basically is Free Space. Like, it's just such a nice, tight space shooter, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But Free Space was awesome because it literally starts with you, like, as a rookie pilot, you go through the steps of, like, learning the tutorial stages, basically, like learning how to pilot and learning a little bit about your assignments and that kind of shit. And then you're fighting against the Vasudans, which is some alien group that you've been at war with for years and years. And then, like, all of a sudden during the course of a battle against a Vasudan fleet, a bunch of these black ships just like show up out of deep space and wipe everyone out on both sides. And essentially, like, the middle part of the game is just the Terrans and the Vasudans trying to work out like a treaty where you have all these missions where you're like escorting them to safety, and if the Shivans will show up, and the Shivans have these like super advanced shields and you can't even hurt them, so you literally have to like just aggro the Shivans and then just distract them as long as you can while the Vasudans escape to like build up diplomatic relations. And then you've got like, there are some Vasudans that think the Shivans were sent by God to wipe out the sinners, so they're trying to help them, and you're like trying to quell a civil war and all this crazy shit. Like, it's got an amazing story to it for it just being a space combat game. And God, I would love to go back and be able to just, even if I couldn't stream it, if I could just play it again, it'd be so much fun.
Wow, it's so good that you would play it off stream.
Oh yeah. I don't do a whole lot of gaming off stream anymore. I'm about to die.
Same with me. Like, if I'm gaming, I'm streaming, and that's just how it goes.
It's so much nicer to have a friend with you in this stage, because then if you die, it's not an instant restart of the entire stage.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I'm surprised I haven't died yet though.
I spent probably close to 2 hours on this stage when I was soloing this.
Really?
Yeah, it's a long stage.
I will say they really nailed the space combat. Like, I was not expecting this out of nowhere. And you know what? And like, whenever this game came out, I'm sure I played this level because I know I beat this. I know I beat 3, 4, Reach, and maybe ODST on normal at the very least before I started playing multiplayer, like a degenerate. But,
well, back in the day, they used to let you actually, like, they had challenges, like daily and weekly challenges for this game, and they used to let you make custom challenges that if you finished the challenge, you could you would get like bonus points to spend on upgrades for your character, like cosmetic upgrades for your character and stuff. And I used to just play this stage over and over, and it would literally be like, destroy 50 Banshees, destroy 50 Seraphs, and I would just play this stage over and over and over and get insane amounts of XP just playing the space battle over and over and over.
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships. Station defenses are back online. Clear the lane, we'll light them up.
this is really good though. Like, it's visually stunning even when you're playing it, and I'm only imagining what it's gonna be like to kind of stuff put into a video.
Yeah, I know. I've been a bad co-streamer because I've literally never sent you any clips or anything.
No, it's.
I'm about to die.
Oh.
And I'm dead.
Let's go. Oh, now I died.
Yeah, I died too. I think we both croaked at the same time.
Oh, did we hit a checkpoint though?
We hit a checkpoint.
Yeah, a checkpoint like the level started, or a checkpoint from all the progress we just made.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I think this is the most recent bit of combat.
Yeah. Yes.
What'd you say?
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Whenever I ask a question, the answer is yes.
I'm just chilling. Ah! I was just chilling.
Wow. I just died right off the bat.
Yeah, they're really vicious once you get to this part. They're like, oh, okay, so you know the controls now, yeah?
Yeah. So, I mean, there definitely wasn't, but why didn't they make a multiplayer version of this in Halo?
Oh, this would have been fun.
This would have been really fun.
I hope you're ready for the ass whooping we're about to get for the next 60 to 120 minutes.
What do you mean, after this?
No, just right now. You see how quickly we're dying now.
Yeah, okay, alright. Here we go.
I gotta get my shields up. No! Ah!
Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna get owned.
Yeah, this part sucks monster dick, honestly. This is like, it's so much fun to play this part on heroic, but it being on legendary is so fucking unfair because everything kills you so damn fast.
Yeah.
And it's just like all of a sudden you cease to have allies in this wave. And then after this, there's more waves. Like,
Really?
yeah, there's a harder wave after this.
Yeah, it's like the only solace that you get is that it's really pretty to look at.
Yeah.
But other than that,
The long night of solace.
oh my god.
Yeah, it's like the minute you open fire, look at that. The minute you open fire on anyone in this section, they just immediately all lock onto you and start attacking you.
Yeah, it's like even if I'm using turbo and I'm maneuvering, they're still really hitting me.
Are you respawning at all?
I've respawned once about a minute ago, and I'm dead now. So okay, now I'm respawned. Yeah.
Okay. I'm honestly just chilling behind the savannah, like waiting for.
Oh no, I'm doing the opposite. I'm like completely open air, just looking for enemies.
I'm like popping out and then popping back in and I'm using the defense platform as a shield because they don't generally come back here, so you can duck behind here and wait. So I'm trying to like give you a chance to respawn or whatever.
Yeah, no, like that. I'm kind of using this thing as a shield too now that you mentioned it.
Ah.
Oh, got one. Okay.
Hey, friend.
Oh man, they should have made a multiplayer out of this for sure. This is really engaging.
I know it's so good, but it's just so. Oh my god, you have no idea. This was when the stream started to like unravel when I was playing on Legendary before. I was really starting to lose my shit.
Did you clip any of like the greatest hits of all the raging moments?
No.
Oh man, that would have been amazing content.
No. So I think we gotta kill all the phantoms before they get to the platform, or they just like suicide bomb you.
Okay. But it's like even when I get close to shooting one, I'm getting out. Dude, I could play off. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I ran into one.
That's one strat.
And it's like this.
Whee!
Like, I was not expecting this at all.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
So you know you've got rockets as well, right?
No, I've been just using. Hold on. Oh, now I'm dead. I just killed myself. I hit a button that I'm holding rockets, but it actually was like a squirrely maneuver that thrusted me right into the fucking space station.
Yeah. So the left shoulder button lets you barrel roll and do U-turns. The Y button lets you switch between homing rockets and the machine gun. So two volleys of homing rockets will kill one of these phantoms.
Oh man, that was too easy. Holy shit. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go.
Oh, the rain just like opened up. I can feel it like misting through the open window right now.
Is this still raining?
Yeah. Wow. It's been off and on, but there was just like a crack of thunder, and now I'm sitting next to the window, and I can feel it where it's hitting the side of the house, and like the mist is coming into the windows.
I'm out here 6.
Yeah, that's definitely the storm that hit Texas. We had them yesterday.
Yeah, there's like I can see like standing water running down the road outside my house. Because I live on a hill. Well, hopefully my garden is not completely destroyed. I planted all sorts of good stuff. Had some flowers.
Tell me about the garden.
It's just a vegetable garden. We planted a raised bed outside the back of the house, and then I've been green peppers, cayenne peppers, jalapeno peppers, watermelon, squash, okra, lettuce, celery, tomatoes, and then we've got herbs. We've got Genovese basil, sweet basil, catnip, rosemary, chives, garlic, thyme, parsley, and cilantro. Like,
nice, dude.
it's a very small garden, and we just packed a lot of stuff in there. And I was basically like, fucking what's his name from Rocky, Dolph Lundgren. If they live, they live. You know, if they die, they die. Say what?
It sounds like you were taking a chance there. That's a lot of time in one spot.
Well, when I say small, I mean it's like 16 feet by 8 feet. Yeah.
We'll get it done, Colonel. 6 out.
But I planted a whole lot of flowers because, I mean, we bought the house and basically the yard had not been taken care of at all for several years. So we've been slowly like, okay, flower bed here, and then we, dig it out and mulch it and then put down dirt. But I've planted a lot of really nice flowers outside of our detached garage that I think are going to get destroyed by this rain. Oh, well, now it's stopping. It's just a little cloud burst.
Alright, is this the part you were saying we're gonna get owned on?
Yeah. Oh, are you not dead yet? Because I am.
Already? Oh, I see, yeah. Do I need to kind of like get out of the way so we can spawn again?
I don't know that it matters.
Okay.
I'm just shooting through space, flailing my arms right now.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, here we go.
Sound off. Echo 1, all systems nominal. Echo 2, good to go. Echo 3, systems good. Echo 4, all systems online.
And I'm dead.
Copy. We are currently jamming the
I'm sorry, shield 0, hull integrity 1%. And I made my escape.
clear path to that Corvette. I want to clip her engines, Colonel. Noble 6, mark your targets. Take out the Corvette's main engines.
me right in front of the engine.
Oh, did you not want to be there? Checkpoint. You always got to manipulate the game a little bit by basically destroying the engines to create a checkpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, okay, I've killed some enemies, let me make a checkpoint. Killed some more enemies, let me make a checkpoint, and I'm dead.
Must be squadrons coming back from patrol, Echo 2.
Can you go kamikaze on it?
No, I destroyed all the engines. We got a checkpoint after I destroyed the engines.
Okay, alright.
So
it's just Banshees now?
no, there's other stuff. Kid Varg is now playing golf with your friends. Play golf around. Play the real classic. Oh God!
I thought the target was jammed. Must be squadrons coming back from patrol, Echo 2.
Don't let any of them get away, Sanders. Kill them before they bug out and warn that super carrier what we're up to.
Getting the Seraph. I'm getting the Seraph. Let's go. Let's go.
No!
I cannot believe that they did not make a multiplayer out of this.
And I'm
is
dead.
Amazing.
I'm dead.
This is so fun. You're dead.
Yeah, I died.
Don't die. Don't die. No! Damn it.
Oh, well, that's actually a really good checkpoint. That was like literally 2 seconds before I died. Oh, and I'm dead again. Oh, look.
I died. It was fun.
Oh, look. My checkpoint starts me with no shields and 27% hull integrity. And I'm dead. Yeah, and this is why I fucking hate the last section of this level.
Yeah, so, yeah, I figured, like, the best thing
Dead
I could do
again.
is get out. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. That's why I'm trying to get out of the situation I'm in right now. Let me know when you respawn.
It says the area is not safe.
Okay, yeah, it's turning me around.
Your ship is fucked up.
Damn it.
Yeah, I have no shields and 27% hull integrity
This
when
is
the
a hell of a
checkpoint
situation.
starts up.
I think I'm just going to get away from all of this danger as much as I can. No, I'm darn dead.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Wow, this really, they
Yeah.
really do this.
This is fucking stupid is what it is. And this is the one part of this level that I do not like. Because the checkpoint literally starts me out directly under the enemy ship with lasers shooting at me. And I hit the ship. I'm dead.
Oh my god, that was the best moment, I think. For me personally, that was the best moment of all the streams right there.
Which part?
This is fucking stupid.
This is fucking stupid.
Oh man, that was awesome.
I just had a Seraph suicide me.
I'm not joking. This is ridiculous. You're still alive. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I had a Seraph ram me. So that was cool.
Yeah, spawned and I died instantly. Oh wow. This is interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna like maneuver and like just.
And the trick is, if you you're like, oh well, I'm getting shot from behind, so when I reload, let me do a U-turn, and look, there's nothing there. It's literally just shit way off in the middle of nowhere, just sniping you.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I respawned.
Oh my
Look
god.
how far away we are. Nope. I just unloaded on that Seraph and the shields just never went down.
Oh, okay, I got one. Oh, I'm going after another. What's up? No, don't die, don't die.
Got you, fam.
Don't die. No! I think I actually dodged that. I think I did good there. Okay. You're dead. No!
No. Sorry, I'm using this as a shield.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Scans indicate a structural weakness surrounding
God, that was annoying.
the vessel.
Noble 6, set down immediately on that Corvette's topside landing.
Ah! There we go.
Nice.
Wow. Hated that.
Holy crap.
Made me. It's such a fun section until that happens, and then it's not fun at all anymore. P.S. We low gravity now.
Oh, nice.
Noble 6, the Savannah's countermeasures won't work forever. Find a way inside.
Oh shit, no, I'm not low gravity anymore. I'm already in.
As soon as we're sure to
Oh no, I am low gravity still. Oh, you know what? I remember this. Oh, yeah.
And I'm dead.
I mean, I don't remember what to do, but I remember how this feels. Amazing. Wow. Wait, do a jump. Let me see.
Give me one second.
Give me some kind of awesome jump. Yeah. That is awesome. Alright. Let's see where we can go. Oh, they even made it so you can't hear the gunshots.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that. So you can hear the gunshots when you're inside, but not now. I love it.
Well.
Oh wait, I'm inside. Yep. Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong. You can't hear the gunshots inside.
Just an FYI, we are currently on level 6 of 11.
Really?
Yeah, we're halfway through the game at this point.
Wow. Wow. That is insane. I cannot believe we made that much progress.
Oh, you're dead, aren't you?
No, I'm upstairs and I'm alive, but I got no shield.
Oh.
Alright, now I got my shield back. And you know what? I remember this. I think this was part of the multiplayer level. There was a multiplayer level that had this.
This section is actually based very, very heavily on a multiplayer level from Halo 2 as well.
Okay. Alright, now I'm dead. So... I hope you're not dead. No, it looks like you're not dead.
Oh, well, there's a guy that apparently can teleport, jumping around, so...
Alright.
Noble 6, the Savannah's countermeasures won't work forever. Find a way inside.
No, I'm probably dead. I'm probably dead.
As soon as we're sure the Corvette can't squat,
I'm dead.
we'll initiate uppercut phase 2.
Wow, you're already down there. Holy shit. Oh, behind you. Oh, you're already dead there.
Yeah, I'm already dead.
Yeah.
Noble 6, the Savannah's countermeasures won't work forever. Find a way inside and permanently disable that cruiser's communications. As soon as we're sure the Corvette can't squat, we'll initiate
I'm not gonna just
Curb stopped.
down, I guess.
Well, I killed one of them, and then literally got meleeed to death as I was doing the animation to melee another one to death.
find a way inside and permanently disable that cruiser's communications. As soon as we're sure the Corvette can't squawk, we'll initiate uppercut phase 2.
The if we just chill up here, these little elite dudes will come up here with us.
Okay.
There we go. That's another one down. That's 2 down.
Can you shoot through this thing?
No.
Okay. But they're gonna come up?
Yeah, I killed 2 of them.
Where do they come up from?
There's one over there, and then one of them jumped up right here, and as he was dropping down, I shot him, and he landed on that little walkway bit.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, wait. No. They shot me from the side. Okay.
It's fucking stupid. This little section right here is just a continuation of the dumbassery that was in the last bit. Yeah, there's one coming up.
As soon as we're sure the Corvette can't squawk, we'll initiate uppercut phase 2.
There we go.
No! I died. Damn it. Okay. I'm back. Man, I'm getting so many old school vibes just from playing this level.
Run!
Boom. But I'm pretty sure when you play multiplayer, when you're inside the level, there is normal gravity.
Yeah.
But there is the point where if you jump out of this shield thing, it acts exactly how it should. Whoa, no, damn it.
Whee! I don't want to go down there, man. It's dumb down there.
Can you go? You can't. There's no way to go down there other than through there, right?
Not that I know
like
of.
These doors don't work.
Yeah, not that I know of.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there's one. No. Okay, whatever. I guess I got it. Oh, man. Throwing grenades is a whole different situation.
Do you want me to just chill here while you just run down there and nade them over and over? Let's see.
No, don't want to die. Okay.
You don't get a vote.
Nope, I will die if I go there. Let's not do that.
Whee! Fuck you. Oh, I can't jump back out. No! I meleeed one, but now I'm stuck down here with the plebs.
With the plebs. I feel like incredibly disoriented right now. Okay, well I died. No, watch out. Grenade.
Brick.
Yeah, I feel really disoriented.
Ah! Well, I'm dead. Get somewhere safe.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Okay.
Only 7 more to go.
There's one up here. Yep.
Love that lag.
Enemy
Oh, new enemies.
No, I'm probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. No. Oh, watch out, watch out.
Why?
Because I might team kill you.
Friend.
It's so disoriented because you can hear, normally you can hear the Covenant, and I can hear them, but it's so muffled because of the gravity that it's like, I almost want to puke. Almost.
I don't know if I'd take it that far. Checkpoint!
Meet him there.
Nice.
Affirmative. On approach.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Alright. There's a motherfucker with his freaking sentinel beam sniper rifle.
Yeah.
There's two of them. Never mind.
Oh, well, we gotta kill the thing in the middle.
Wait, are you dead?
Yeah, I died. Stupid grunt killed me.
Let's go. Let's go. Did you respawn yet?
No.
Oh, fuck!
Did you respawn yet? Silly question.
Alright.
One of those little squiddy boys that spawns shields on the enemies is flying around in the center of the area.
Oh.
Up near the top center.
Okay. Okay, you're left. Alright. Okay. Come on.
I was inside a thing, but okay. Oh my god.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah, there's an enemy.
Grenades,
There's an enemy behind us, by the way. We didn't kill the last elite that was in that room.
Damn it. Alright. Where's he at? Let's get him. Oh, there he is.
Dick. He's dead. Alright.
Alright. Oh, you're getting freaking sentinel beam sniped.
Yeah. That does happen.
I cannot believe that we are more than halfway through this game. I cannot believe that. In one stream, Like, how many streams did it take for us to be halfway through CE?
We beat CE in 3 streams.
Yeah, so a stream and a half.
Yeah. I told you this one was easier though.
Wow.
I just got shot in the fucking throat.
I don't even think this is easier, but maybe it's like maybe there's something about it that's shorter.
Yeah, I think CE was 15 levels and this one's 12 levels.
Okay. But even like just the length of the levels is, I mean, maybe they learned something. Maybe they were like, all right, look, we know people love this game, and we know that people are gonna want to play this game, but we gotta ease up on the level situation. Like maybe that was something they were thinking. As someone who makes games, like, is that something you might think about?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, people definitely can get fatigued from playing a level for too long. I mean, we had that when we were doing Halo. Remember, we were in that snow level, and it was like, eventually, you don't even really care about beating the level. You just care about the level being over. When will the level be over? So I can live my life, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Do it, dude. Don't die. Don't die. Nice. Okay, just one grunt down. Oh god, almost dead. I'm wondering if this is the kind of level where you have to kind of like survive around the edges again.
Yeah. More or less. Those grunts with the rockets are the main issue here. There we go.
Oh god, we got an elite running at us right now.
Oh, we got an elite behind us too somehow.
Oh my god!
That's fucking stupid. We definitely went in there and cleared that out.
Yeah.
Cobalt the Otter coming in with the raid. Hello, Cobalt. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Just doing some co-op goodness. Legendary with Leggett Lanius Jr. Oh, thank you so much, Tierna. I thought I recognized that name. I said I know who that. Oh, well. I was going to give you a shout out, but instead I died like a chump. We are several hours in, and I am feeling fatigued and a little annoyed.
I'm wondering, like, if you, so when you've gotten raided, and most of the people know you from certain retro games, but they see, like, if they're at the end of their stream, they're like, oh, we'll get a raid, and they're looking through their list, and they say, oh, the Phenomenal Sir is playing Halo Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. I guess we'll raid it and see what's going on.
Yeah, I would say that some of the oldest viewers on the channel would probably be like, "Oh shit, he's playing Master Chief Collection again," but most of them are like, "Yeah, why?" They don't know the lore behind me being forbidden from playing this for the better part of a year. Well, thank you so much for the raid and the lurk, Cobalt and Tierna. Great to have you guys. I hope that you've had a great Friday night.
Oh god. Wow, this level is full of dying.
Ooh. Oh no! The green globby bits.
Oh, now they're coming after us, which means like the elite that's behind us is probably coming up soon.
No, I
Unless
killed
you
him.
took care of him, right?
Yeah, I killed
okay,
him.
Alright. Okay, he's done. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Alrighty. I'm right behind you.
That usually means I'm about to die.
No.
No, of course not. No, you're crazy.
You're drunk.
Well, that's true.
Now, who could argue with that?
What have you been sipping on tonight?
Just the rum and coke. The Bacardi Black.
Oh, right, yeah, Bacardi Black, right. Yeah, I've been on the grape juice tip.
Mm-mm.
A little bit of Malbec. Okay, where are they at? Whoa, shit. Man, this guy with the sniper, the Sentinel Beam sniper rifle is really going at it.
Yeah, Sentinel snipers are a colossal pain in the ass on Legendary.
Nice.
Especially when there's some guy jumping
Drawing
around.
all their fire. Yeah, I see him. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. No.
Just say you know there's. Yeah, I was gonna say you know there's two, right?
Can we flank them? Can we go? Is there like a? Can we go around?
You may attempt to flank them if you wish.
Alright, I'm gonna find a flank.
I would say just hug left when you go through the door, and it'll take you up that ramp.
I was gonna do an outer flank, not an inner flank, but let's do an inner flank. Let's see how that goes.
Okay.
Do you want to draw the fire while I do that?
No.
Do you want to be a bullet sponge while I go there? Okay, don't die. Don't die. Alright, there's nobody over here, which is great. Oh, no, there is somebody. I see him. No, it's him. It's freaking Mr. Sentinel Sniper. I think you might have to do a counter flank. You know what? There's multiple Sentinel Snipers. So
Yeah, I was gonna say there's two. So which one you want me to flank?
both of them. You're the phenomenal sir. Do something phenomenal.
Oh well, I got one. There's actually something moving around to the right. If you go to the right and up, there's an enemy up there.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go.
That's one down.
Oh, we got a Needler snipers. Okay, let's do that. That'll be. Oh no, you just want to just come up and fucking.
He's got no shields.
No. Did you see that guy that jumped right in our face?
Yeah, that's the one I was saying has no shields.
I'm dead.
No, I got you back.
What's up? No, go down. Damn it. It's gonna be weird when the sound comes back on at a normal octave or normal interval. I feel like I'm underwater right now. Although I will say, if we are,
got him.
almost 60, you got him. Nice. Oh, nice. So I will say. Oh, wait, did the gravity turn off? Oh, okay, never mind. I will say, if we are like 60 or 70% through the game, like, should we just freaking do it? Should we just finish it? Or should we leave more for later? Because the more, like, if we leave more for later, there's not going to be much more to leave.
I would say this is a good stopping point.
Yes, sir.
Because we're at It's almost midnight, so we've been at it for 5 hours now, and we've got 5 levels left. And there's a couple of long levels in there.
Okay, so there's at least a stream's worth left of goodness.
Yeah, I would say we've got like 3 to 4 hours of content left on this game easily.
Okay.
And then we could do some firefight or something if we're running, you know, too quickly or whatever.
Okay. So, I mean, you tell me, like, should we leave it here or should we keep going toward the end of this level and then call it?
It's up to you. I think this is a good place to continue on, and we could stop at the end of the level.
Meaning, let's keep going until the next cutscene.
Like, basically until we finish this level, yeah.
Okay, alright, yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it.
Taking enemy fire! Well, he wasn't even looking at me. He was looking at you and shooting, and the bullets were flying out of the left side of his torso and hitting me. I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm dead too.
I like those random grunts just shrugging off the condensed energy beams.
Yeah, this one, everything's different now that gravity is returned, and I can hear the game again. I'm gonna die. Oh, what's this? Hello. Boom. Oh, they got the power-ups too?
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. I just saw one do the freaking armor lock up, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
It's one down. Now watch left for the second one to charge us.
Yeah, I saw him. Oh my god.
Falling back so you can respawn. Are you back? There you are.
I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
It's interesting. I really like. I would love to know what the AI is actually like in the game. Because it looks like that elite took initiative and like made a very aggressive decision to come to that room.
Yeah.
And that was a bad idea.
Yeah.
So, you know what, that's interesting because that makes me think, did you ever think about that kind of thing when it comes to developing Voltage?
No.
I mean, like...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
So when you're developing the quote-unquote AI for that type of game, it's basically a lot of if-then statements where you're setting like percentage chances of enemies doing different things, right? So it's like, if the enemy hits 50% health, then they will do this. If the enemy is below 25% health, they've got a 30% chance to do this or a 20% chance to do this, that kind of thing. So there was never any like, there is a random chance to it, but it's not just like, oh, the enemy says YOLO and goes for it. It was more like, if the enemy is below 25% health, there's a 75% chance they will attempt to heal, unless their mana is below 20%, in which case they'll try to do one last attack. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically like they'll prioritize healing until they're almost dead, and then instead of trying to heal that last time, they'll just hurl out a hurricane spell or something, and then that's basically how the AI works. It's not like this where the game is constantly making calculations and saying, okay, how should I react to their movements?
Right.
Yeah. So I didn't program enemies to be weirdly smart. I programmed them to basically do the things you would expect them to do. So wild animals act in the way you would think they would. Smart enemies will be smart. You know, they don't like know what your weakness is or anything like that. Like, they'll just try to do their abilities, and then they either work or they don't. But so there's not like, you know, it doesn't get intricate enough, or at least mine isn't intricate enough where it's like, if uses lightning and player is healed by lightning, then does not use lightning anymore. They'll keep trying to use lightning.
Right.
Because that's their most powerful ability, you know, stuff like that. Oh, well, you're dead. And there's a sword guy. And I have no ammo.
He ran right up to me and said, hey, you know what, buddy, fuck you. That's what he did.
Here. Donated all your rings towards Skyrim. Well, thank you so much, Cobalt. I'm looking forward to that too. Honestly, either of the Community Tuesday games would have been fun. I probably should have picked a better known game to pit against Skyrim, because I think a lot of people just don't know what Generation Zero is. But that's okay, because I'm going to enjoy playing either one. So, you know, I'm beyond the point in my streaming career, if you want to call it that, where I play something I don't want to play to make people happy. Like, I just don't anymore. Like, that was, a couple of weeks ago, Rocket Sauna was talking about spending points in my channel and about like the bring back a classic or suggest a game or whatever. And honestly, it'll be fun, Cobalt, because I've never played Skyrim survival mode before. Hey Odre, how are you? But Rocket was like, "Oh, I'm gonna redeem Bucky O'Hare or some." It was like some Nintendo platformer, and I was like, "You can, but it'll be a waste of your points because I'm gonna play it for 2 hours and then say, you know, fuck this game." Like, because I've seen it played enough to know I don't want to play it. So I'm like, I'll honor your point expenditures, but it's not going to be a game that I'm going to be like, "Oh yeah, let's play more of that."
Yeah, you know what? That's interesting. Like, because you want to accommodate, and you certainly want to like support people that support you. But I mean, in a situation like that, where they redeem a game where it's like, "Oh my god, do I really want to play this?" Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have enough. I don't have enough channel points, or like my stream is not set up enough that I could do that yet. But I didn't even think, like, if somebody wanted to, you know, redeem something where it's like they want me to play something I don't even want to play.
Yeah, I've told them flat out, I'm like, I will not play that. But on the flip side, Rocket's like, "Oh, well then I'll spend my points and I'll get you to play Rings of Power again." I'm like, "Dude, I'll play that for free. Just say, hey, will you play Rings of Power next Tuesday?" And I fucking love that game. I'll play it. I don't care.
Yeah, that's a really good compromise. and you have like the kind of community that you can do that with.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky to have people like Rocket and Leggett and Odre and Cobalt and Tierna and Jimmy and Plunbex and Megami, and I'm trying to think of who else came in tonight. Naming everybody. Oh, Ligma Patient Zero.
Ligma.
Yeah.
spawner right next to him, of course. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Damn it.
Come on, lag. Don't do me dirty. Got him. Quex says hi.
Yo, Quex.
Hi, Quex. Hello, Nintendo Joey. Nintendo Joey says Quex says hi. I did not know Quex was in here. Plot twist.
Joey said Quex says hi.
Yeah. Plot twist. I say hi too. Well, hi to Nintendo Joey and Quex. Love you both. How you doing tonight?
Well done, Noble Six.
Quex came in. No, Mega Man Warrior was in when I was making the video last night. Thought it was there.
Get back to the hangar.
Oh.
There's a few loads there. I think Quex was there too.
Yeah, I think I saw some. I watched some of your VOD and saw that they were in there. You were doing the video editing part, right?
Yeah. I think Quex paid me a compliment saying like these videos are getting better and better. Thank you, obviously, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of just like pushing buttons and crossing my fingers.
We had a frustrating few moments on this level, Joey, but other than that, we've actually gotten through it very quickly. I'm wondering, did Leggett actually choose legendary mode?
Oh my god.
We're on level 6 of 11. We're gonna stop after this one just basically because we need some content for next time. It was kind of embarrassing. It took us like 20 minutes to get started because apparently I did not download this game. Or Halo 2. We were supposed to play Halo 2. I thought I had downloaded it, and I had not. And then I tried to download it while we chatted, and it caused my stream to die, and it was very janky. But it was okay, because I had great people in here keeping me company. And eventually we got it straight.
I was loving it because this was the first time where the stream was halted by something that didn't involve me.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that it made you happy that I was doing a bad job. Thank you. America. I'd rather everyone be miserable than only one person be happy.
Look, I have halted our streams more than enough times. And now I can be like, yeah, it wasn't me. I'll take that as a point of pride.
You know what else wasn't you? That pow. Damn, missed. He said,
Yeah, I moved right time. Were you about to murk me?
I just shot a rocket at you. It wouldn't have killed you. It would have just scared you real bad.
Oh, okay. Not unlike that first rocket that you shot at me like 4 hours ago. It did murk me.
That one was intended to kill you. Yeah, when you were like, you need to be more careful where you place your rockets, and I was like, oh, you mean right here, and like specifically aimed at the railing directly above your head, knowing the splash would take you out. Yes, it is Leggett, Odre. Me and Leggett are doing some co-op, as we do. Odre 2 is wanting to know if you're playing.
Oh yeah.
He says, oh yeah. Oh well, we're not going back there for more ammo. He's got a radio DJ voice. He does. I just have a really annoying voice.
You have a really annoying radio voice.
Oh, thank you. That doesn't make it better. Hi, sir. Bye, sir. Why you leave me? Quex. We were just talking about you. We were talking about how much we love you and how amazing you are.
Quex is the best.
She's the butt lady. I died.
I don't know what that means, but...
Oh. If you type !! butts in my channel, you'll find out.
Oh, okay.
She just did it.
Do that.
No!
You know what Leggett Lannis Jr. fans really want to know?
What's that?
They want to know
Why I'm crouch jumping in a corner while you're fighting.
It was, well, they do want to know that. That's one thing they want to know. The other thing they want to know is, when is the Phenomenal Sir going to play Chrono Cross?
Probably not. Y'all are literally like, this game, Chrono Cross is way more annoying than Chrono Trigger. And I'm going, oh. Okay.
It is so much more in depth. Like I will say, like I don't think that the devs directly piped all of the annoying things about Chrono Trigger into Chrono Cross, but the fact that Chrono Cross is more involved than your typical made it seem like they were. So it's interesting. So I'm interested. That's just I don't want your reaction to be, oh, this is a good game, this is a bad game. I just want your reaction to be, these people did exactly the same thing they fucking did in freaking Chrono
I am so full of hate right now. I'm dead again.
Odor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But it was Odor and 2 is from your stream.
Yes. Me and Odre and Megami actually used to do co-op streams like every Saturday or like every other Saturday for a long time. We did like Halo, or not Halo, we did The Forest, Grounded, Stardew Valley. I think we did a little bit of, me and Odre and Calrea would do Stardew Valley together. Stuff like that. But Odre's in school right now, so she can't do that. Speaking of in school, guess what, Odre? I got my acceptance letter today for my master's program that I applied to last Monday. Go me.
I got a sound that I play when good things happen. It's like a bunch of kids on the playground screaming, yeah! And I just played that for you.
And then I'm going to end up, god damn, this is, Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get rid of Nightbot quote number 12, because that's all Nightbot ever says is, bad thing, not good. Bad thing, not good. Ayla from Chrono Trigger.
That's right. No, you can't get rid of that. You have to, like, highlight that.
I hate it. I need you to do me a favor, and I need you to stop dying.
Bullshit.
Pow, fuck you, ha ha ha. The boo-boo. Alright, that one's down.
Alright, so we are we're super close here.
That's freaking awesome, Odre. I'm actually going to be playing It Takes Two with Calrea on camera on the 21st is what we're aiming for, but may have to do multiple episodes so that we can beat the whole game. To celebrate hitting 500 followers.
500, dude, that's awesome. Man.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, did you have like certain, the way that you felt when you hit certain milestones, like did it feel any different when you hit 500 versus when you hit like 100 or when you made affiliate? Like, what did that feel like? Or was it just like, oh, this is the next step?
500 took a long time. Like, it took a long time to go from 400 to 500. So when it finally happened, it was more like a, oh my God, thank you, Jesus. Like, it was more like a, oh my God, thank you moment. And then like the next day when I got up and I saw where it was like not even 500, it was 503 now, and I was like, damn, that's awesome. Like, so I was more excited after the fact because I'd literally for like this entire year of 2022, I'd been saying like when I get to 500, like I did my second bathtub stream when I hit 450. So it was just like those 50 followers took a really long time, but it's, you know, it takes different amounts of time for everybody. It's not, you know, it's not like there's a schedule or anything. So at first it was more just like, oh, thank you, God. And then afterwards it was like, damn, I finally hit it. Yes.
Like, so when you hit 1,000, are you gonna be like, holy shit? Or are you gonna be like, I did it.
I think I'll probably be more excited with every milestone. Aeon got like emotional when he hit 1,000. Aeon Aegis.
Okay.
I can't even imagine that I'll hit 1,000 anytime soon. That's so crazy to even think about, you know. For me, I care more about average viewers, you know.
Yeah.
But because I just want as many people in here to chat with and talk to as possible. But yeah, it was interesting. It was definitely, I don't know, I don't tend to get like super elated, excited about stuff anyway. But not in that way where I like cheer and jump up and down. It was definitely a good thing. Like, I'm glad I did it. It makes me feel good to know that I made it to that milestone.
So here's the thing, you say that, like, if somebody rated you with 3,000 people and 500 of them follow in one night, you would be jumping up and down. I would. And I am definitely not the person that would ever be jumping up. But, like if I got 500 follows in one night, yeah, I'd probably be jumping.
I would say not, because if that happens, if you have somebody come in and raid you with 3,000 people, probably of those 500 followers, 480 of them are never going to come back into your stream again. You know what I'm saying? So you would have a shitload of people on your channel that just don't watch you.
Yeah, but they created a moment.
Yeah.
It's not even about like you know, if 500 people follow you from a 3,000 raid, and maybe 20 of them come back, or maybe 100 of them come back.
If 20 of them come back, I would feel extremely lucky. Like, in all honesty, like I don't know. I don't want to sound like a hateful, ungrateful person, you know. I'm grateful to every single person that comes in the stream, even if they only do it one night and they never follow. Like, I like being able to talk to new people and meet new people, but I tend to, I'm a critical person, I guess. I don't know. That's just part of my personality, is I tend to be a lot more supportive of other people than I am of myself. So for you, I'd be like, oh my god, that's awesome. Leggett's channel's gonna fucking blow up. And for me, my immediate reaction is just like, well, they won't be back. Yeah. Speaking of, Sharky the Villain with 13 viewer raid. Hello, Sharky. We were just talking about raids.
Suck it, dude.
Hello, Shark Attack. Oh, we got a bunch of people attacking me with sharks right now. Oh no. Hello, everybody. They're all doing it. Oh no, I'm gonna get chewed up and spit out. They're nomming me. Hello, everybody. I am the Phenomenal Sir, and while I generally focus my efforts on retro RPGs and janky games from the 90s, tonight I am playing Halo Reach Legendary Co-op with my good friend Leggett Lanius Jr. How are y'all doing? You saw your opportunity? Were you listening in when we were having our little podcast moment, Sharky? Let me.
Right as we were talking about getting like followers and supporting people, and you're like, oh, I don't know if people come and support me, whatever, and then boom, you're getting great.
Halo is technically a retro game. Thank you so much for the follow. Especially Halo Reach. Halo Reach is from like 2 Xboxes ago. Okay, I'm not. Don't respawn me because I'm not able to do it. What were you playing tonight, Sharky?
That is the quote of the night. Halo Reach is technically a retro game.
Trials of Mana. Still playing Trials of Mana. So Sharky, what's your party in Trials of Mana? I know we had talked about it before. I think we talked about it in your channel before. Who are your characters? Who'd you pick? Or did you let the community pick for you? Nuff Butter. Thank you for the follow, Nuff Butter.
Yo, everybody that just got that rated freaking phenomenal.
Yes.
Go and follow. Alright.
You said do what? Go unfollow?
No. Go follow phenomenal. Leggett Jr. commands him.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but apparently Leggett Lanius Jr. is commanding you to follow me.
Yeah.
As I jankily lag across this empty area off to the side while George does all the work. Oh, my crouch jump was a failure.
If you were in the phenomenal search stream right now, you need to be following, freaking dropping crazy bits, dropping emotes.
Hawkeye, Charlotte, and Rise. Well, I mean, Charlotte being in the team kind of makes it the worst setup. But other than that, my first playthrough, I did Hawkeye, Rise, and Duran, I think. And I enjoyed it. Honestly, all the builds, all the teams are viable. Yeah. No! I don't want to die! Got him. I like Hawk, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, really, Sharky. If I'm not mistaken, Hawkeye and Rise's storylines connect, so that makes sense to have them together. I think it's supposed to be Charlotte and Kevin are one storyline. Duran and Angela, and Angelina, whatever her name is, the wizard chick, are a storyline, and then Hawkeye and Rise are a storyline. So at the very least, you get to see both sides of one of the stories. But that's a good build, or a good team. It's doable. If nothing else, it'll make the next playthrough way easier because you'll be used to playing with support characters. And then when you get Duran and Angela and Kevin, you're gonna wreck everything, because that is definitely the more powerful trio of the two. It's a good game. I never got to play it as a kid, because obviously, like, originally it only came out in Japan or whatever. So when I got to play Trials when it came out on the PS4. I loved every minute of it. I actually beat it twice back to back. Like I did one storyline, and then just like immediately upon the credits rolling, New Game Plus, another storyline. Here we go. I had actually planned to play Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana later this year. Secret of Mana was one of the ones I streamed last year. But then I've had so many other games come up that I want to play. I just don't know if I'm going to have time. He said this game is really easy 2 streams ago. Okay. Wow. It's almost like he knows I'm lagging.
What is going on?
Hijinks.
it's like, it's a guessing game, like how many waves of enemies are coming.
Woo! Get wrecked! Don't shoot me, please.
You got in my way, dude.
Oh. Yeah, next you'll be trying to charge me for the bullets I stole, right?
Yeah. I need those bullets back.
Yeah, it's like there are some parts that seem unusually easy, and then all of a sudden you'll hit that one boss that is just not well balanced for your party, and then it's just like, what have I done to offend the gods? Like it's because certain bosses are just easier or harder depending on which characters you're using. So you will absolutely run into that. Wow, it's almost like this weapon serves no purpose whatsoever. Got him. Oh wait, he's dead. Oh, I literally wasted 75% of my charge without killing anything.
I don't know if you saw it, but George got a nice phenomenal.
Did he?
Yeah.
George wishes he got a nice phenomenal. George took credit for my phenomenal. I'm using the phenomenal blaster. You did not bully Sharky? Why not? What the hell? Alrighty.
Distance is closing on this vessel's refueling track with the Covenant supercarrier. 76 seconds to endpoint.
So, it's gonna be right back.
Well, I've got good news and bad news. This bird took some fire and our thruster gimbal is toast, which means the only way off this slag heap is gravity.
And the good news?
That was the good news.
At current velocity, 53 seconds to endpoint.
Bad news is, time is fried. I'm gonna have to fire it manually.
That's a one-way trip.
We all make it sooner or later. Better get going, Six. They're gonna need you down there. Listen, Reach has been good to me. Time has come to return the favor.
Alrighty. How he just picks you up by your wrist. It's like, I don't think that's how human bodies work, bro.
Tell him to make it count.
Yeah. Like, I feel like that would probably hurt. And as he's drifting through orbit, he's like, wait, I don't have oxygen on my suit. But wait, if I'm out here and George is in there, where's Leggett Lanius?
Good question.
You're probably right, Sharky. You are probably right.
Slip space rupture detected. Slip space rupture detected.
No. It's just a big old fuck you to George, is what it is. I just gave a little shout out to Leggett Lanius Jr., who is currently on the other end of my my Discord chat. He plays a lot of Fallout, Call of Duty, does Halo with me, a lot more shootery stuff, but awesome person. Definitely check him out. We have for the foreseeable future, we have made plans to basically play through the entire Halo series, one game at a time, legendary co-op only. So if you like Halo, we're planning to beat this one probably in a couple of weeks, and then we're going to go to Halo 2, I'm guessing, which was originally what we planned to play tonight. But I'm a rank amateur, and I did not download the game like I was supposed to. So, yeah.
It worked out, though. This was fun. It's gonna,
Yes.
you know what? It's gonna be interesting going back to all the old school mechanics.
Yep, it will. Yes, we are, Sharky. We are going to do we were planning to do them in order of how they came out, so that we'd be able to like learn the new mechanics, you know, instead of jumping around and having like old game, new game, old game. But yeah, once we beat this, we're going to go Halo 2, then we're going to do ODST, Halo 3, Halo 4, and I'm keeping an eye out on Infinite. I guess the only one we won't be able to play is Halo 5, because that's not on computer, it seems like. Or at least it's not on Steam. All the others are on Steam with the Master Chief Collection, but
Interesting. I didn't know Halo 5 was not on there.
yeah. Nah, Concourse. That leads directly to fuck this shit, I'm out Boulevard. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Ain't gonna do this no more. So we're like at the end. That was the end of that level. So I guess we're done now, Leggett.
Yeah.
It's after midnight for me. 12:20 a.m.
Yeah, it's about 11:30 over here in Texas, and we're probably at a good spot. In fact, I remember this.
This is Kilo Dispatch.
This
All
is
available
also
teams
a
advance to
multiplayer
Traxxas
weapon,
Tower.
so
Evacuation will commence
like I
ASAP.
love replaying this now because I'm getting like all kinds of nostalgia, except for the fact
Tower
that
pad
it's
is green. Let's move these civilians before it changes.
Look at that terrible animation. Punched you in the head. You grabbed your side. Come on now.
Linked up with UNSC Force. I mean, so before we go, one thing I would posit is what would be, if you're okay with it and Calrea approves, what would be a good midway point to call, like, you know, all right, this is the All-Star break, and we'll have a stream that is the All-Star break, which will be us just doing one stream where we play multiplayer on MCC, and we do multiplayer for each game.
Well, you realize that there's been times tonight that I've been barely able to shoot in a straight line because of the lag. And we're going to add a competitive human element to that. Like,
yeah, it doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to be entertaining. And you bring plenty of that.
Well,
also, I die enough where it doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna. It's gonna be great.
I'm sure you think it will. I'd have to fool around with it a little bit. That might be one that if we do it, I might just not stream it. I might just play it with you and you can stream it, because then I won't be like lagging out as badly. Because as it is right now, I'm in Discord talking to you. Calrea's watching me stream on her phone, and then I'm also actively playing and streaming live at the same time. So it's stressing out my internet a little bit.
Okay.
So I could do that and just not have a video on my end. Oh, a betrayal of legionary proportions.
Okay, so we can do that. So you won't stream. I'll stream it. And press X if you want to boot this player from the game. Any guess phenomenal will also boot the game. Boot player or forgive. I'm gonna forgive.
I may not.
So that being said, though, I'll stream it. You stay offline. That'll be great. That'll be fine. But at what point in the series do you think that would be a good point to do that? Like, what is our All-Star break?
Well,
Is it after
going
3?
going through all of them, you know, you're gonna have to run the gamut of like all the different mechanics types.
Well, so I'm fine with that. Like in that stream, we're gonna play all the games. So obviously, we're gonna be going from CE to ODST and Breach, or probably 4. 4's the last one in the series, right? For MCC.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would almost want to do it after 4 because then it's not giving away like, I don't want to say spoilers, but then at least we've seen all the games played, so it's like, oh, I remember that from that game and that from that game, as opposed to it being like, I remember this, and I don't know what the hell that is, you know?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Instead of being an all-star break, it would be like the NFL, where it's an all-star game at the end of the season.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay.
That's what I'd prefer if I had my choice.
Okay, now let's do that then.
Gives you time to forget about it too.
Well, believe me, I'm gonna be reminding you at every possible point, but just so you know, we're coming up on it.
Lanius, y'all, Leggett Lanius has heard stories of my gamer rage, and he's like, I'm not seeing it. I want to see it. You really don't want to see it.
I want to freaking see it.
I've told you, just go on my YouTube and watch my videos of me playing Mega Man as I'm like throwing my controller across the room and having to go get it.
Oh my god! All right, that's gonna be something I have to do. Then. Yeah.
I do need to send you. What do I need to send you? I need to send you the Great Dictator Fallout video.
Yeah.
I need to send you the Gank Academy videos so you can watch me murdering people over and over for invading me. And then there was something else I was going to send you as well, but I can't remember what it was, so it must not have been important.
Was it Dark Souls related?
Maybe.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll rewatch the VOD, and then it'll probably come to me.
Sounds good. Well, it's been fun. Are you going to continue to stream for a while? Are you going to do something else?
You know what? Like, I would love to keep streaming. I might just like stay online and just go to Just Chatting for like half an hour and just hang out. But I don't know if I can keep playing a game. Like, I'm exhausted. This week really did a number on me. So I'm at a point now where I can either just like hang out for a little bit in the stream and just chat for like 20-30 minutes, and then either pass out or go touch grass and like go out into San Antonio and do something for an hour or two. So we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably the stream will be on for like another 20 minutes or so, maybe 30 minutes, just hanging out. But I'm not doing anything crazy like 12 hours. I mean, we're at like 6 hours, so I think this is a good quarter of my day, quarter of our day streaming is good enough in my book.
I understand. Well,
what are you gonna go 12 hours?
Hell no. I did say when I get to my and Rocket has actually clipped it, when I get to 750 followers, he was like, 8-hour bathtub stream, and I said, you are out of your gourd. I would not.
A good idea. Rocket is amazing.
No, that's a terrible idea. But I did because I do like to compromise with people. I said when I hit 750, what I'll do is I'll do an all ducky bathtub stream. So I'll go get a shitload of rubber duckies, and I will fill the entire tub with duckies, and I'll attempt to do an 8-hour stream like that. So
You know what?
no water, but like 150, 200 rubber ducks instead. And
I want to add one layer of difficulties to that, in that, all right, you got all the rubber duckies. It's going to be, as far as the time is concerned, it'll be a normal stream, the way that you do tub stream. However, you got to keep the door open, and any cat can come in whenever they want to.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. If there's no water, I'm not in any danger. So, there's no danger there.
In my mind, I'm thinking like, all right, if the door's open, there's gonna be 6 cats in the house. They're gonna come in. They're gonna like jump in the bathtub. They're gonna start like going nuts. Did you just rape me?
Maybe.
All right, what's going on? sir and sirettes.
Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. You all are awesome. I hope to see you again on Monday when I continue my adventures in Golden Sun. And until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there. Later.